Hello, today we are going to start a new series, that is we are going to start a JavaScript series. Here I will discuss from very basic to advanced level, right? So before starting with JavaScript, we need to know something about JavaScript, like what is JavaScript, why this JavaScript important, what is the prerequisites, and some popular frameworks, right? So basically, what is JavaScript? JavaScript is a programming language, right? So that is primarily used to create interactive web pages and web application, right? It is a client-side scripting language that runs on a web browser and is used to add dynamic and interactive elements of web page. Like we have used HTML, CSS, we only can create a static web pages. Using JavaScript, we can make dynamic web pages. That means we can implement JavaScript logically, right? And why we use means what is the importance. Actually, JavaScript is a powerful and versatile language that can be used for a wide variety of purpose beyond just the web development. Now you can create a server-side programming language. If you want to create any desktop application, you can create using JavaScript, and it's very using to create any game, right? So for game development purpose, we can use JavaScript, and there are lots of things we understand day by day, right? Actually, it is the most widely used language for web development purpose. Every website, if you check, we understand there is JavaScript, right? And it makes very essential skill for any developer. So if you are looking for a career on web development, the JavaScript is a key. It helps you become a more well-rounded programmer and can open up new career opportunity, right? So now the prerequisites means what should you know before starting JavaScript, right? Not much thing. If you have basic understanding of HTML and CSS, you can start JavaScript easily. If you have no knowledge about HTML and CSS, I will guide you. I will start from very basic and I will discuss HTML and CSS which are related to JavaScript practice, right? So why we use this, and actually the thing is JavaScript is absolutely free and it's already installed into your any browser, like if you are using Chrome, if you are using Firefox, if you are using Safari, Internet Explorer, all type of browser supports JavaScript and it's already downloaded. Don't need to download for your own, right? And you can develop JavaScript program with a simple editor. Means if you are using Notepad, Notepad++, Visual Studio Code, Sublime, text editor, any text editor, you can use this, and you don't need any server to run this. You can just write your code inside the any editor and you can run into your any browser. That's very simple. Nowadays there are lots of popular JavaScript framework, if you check in the internet, you can understand there is the most popular things like Angular, Node.js, React, Vue. There are lots of JavaScript frameworks actually dominating the web development sectors, right? So I already published Angular and Vue.js tutorial into my playlist. So if you want, you can check. It will help you, I think, right? And these are the basic introduction part, and from the next video we're going to start deeply with each and every topic, like variables, data types, operator string, arrays, how to use any conditional statement, how to create a if else, switch case, loop function, even object, and many more things. So we will discuss each and everything. I hope it will create about 50 to 60 tutorials. I will create a small tutorial for each topic for understanding better, and comment me how you will like this, and please subscribe this channel for upcoming video, and comment your opinion what should be the topic and what topic need to cover. So please like this video and share with your friends. Welcome back. Already said in the introduction part, to start JavaScript program we need two things. One is a browser, another is any editor, right? So I'm using the Chrome. You can use Firefox, you can use anything, Internet Explorer or anything, so right? And you need the editor. Here I am using Sublime Text. You can use normal Notepad, Notepad++, and Visual Studio Code, Sublime Text, anything, right? So you need to just write something here, and to show that things what actually you have written, you need a Chrome. Inside the Chrome, actually JavaScript already installed. Currently we are using the JavaScript V8 engine. These are the engine to run a JavaScript program, right? So first thing first, if you just going to start any JavaScript application, you can create any file anywhere of your system. So I just created a JavaScript tutorial folder. This is a blank folder right now inside my desktop, and that open into my Sublime Text. And here actually I want to create a new file. Suppose index.html. okay, index.html. I just going to write index.html, and I am preferring that Sublime Text. Why? Sometime we need any help from the editor per side also. Like if I just going to write HTML here, you can see that only HTML I typed, and you can understand that full HTML structure is added into my editor. So using the help of the Sublime Text, right? So first thing, this is the doc type is HTML, and this is the HTML open tag and close tag. Inside that we have the body part and the head part, okay? And inside the head part just write JavaScript tutorial, okay? And you can write anything. This is body, okay? And if you just going to run this, so simply just run using Chrome, right? So any browser. So this is body, you can understand, okay? Now here if I just going to start output from JavaScript, right? So here is my editor. I just removing these things, I don't need this. I want to write that things using the JavaScript. You can write JavaScript code in two way. One is internally and one is externally. Means if I just going to create a separate JS file, like if I just going to create a HTML file, my extension is .html, and if I just going to create any JavaScript file, the file extension should be .js. So step by step I will going to show you these things. First of all, if I just going to write a JavaScript code into my normal HTML page, so how I can write this? Simply just here inside the head tag I can start the JavaScript code. So here just going to write a script tag, okay? So script tag will use to write any JavaScript tag or JavaScript code. So this is the type text JavaScript, it's already added. So as we are using the smart editor, right? And here to get something from the JavaScript, we can print some data in the four ways, right? Suppose if I just going to write in this way, suppose document dot write, okay? And here if you just write hello world, this is a common things, right? Hello world, and simply if you just refresh that things, you will get the hello world in. So this is the way we can print some things. Means using document.write we can print something. And another way, if I just going to write suppose I just want to see as an alert, we can print that things also. So if I just going to write alert, then you will get inside this, means you will get a pop-up and you can print the output what you want to. So here I just written the hello world and you can see this. The thing is, if I just going to any data, or if I just going to print any string type data, that time you can use double inverted comma, or simply you can use single inverted comma. The output will be the same. Okay. And just refresh this, you will get the hello world still, right? So you can use double inverted comma or second inverted comma, but you need to use the semicolon at the end of your line. Okay, so alert is actually a function, and if I just already use this document dot write, these are also a function. So if you just use these things also, you will get the hello world, means all are the same, and this is a way to display the output. Another thing, if I just going to see the output from the console, so if you just going to inspect this, you will get a section. This is the console section. So here you can print the output. Simply if I just write console dot log, then you will get the output here, hello world, not the document, means not the web page. You will get that things. Okay, and another part to display any output, there is the using document we can display some data by using id, by using tag, or any class name, means inside HTML we may have any div, and here if you just write some things, and if you want to print the data into that particular div, then you can use that, right? So if I just going to use the id, suppose I just provide here id, and suppose id is panel, and if I just going to add the data into this div, then how can I do this? Simply you can write document dot get element by id. Okay, and here we need to provide the id what actually I written. Okay, so this is the id dot inner HTML. Okay, HTML equal to the hello world. Okay, so I can print this hello world into this div. So if I just refresh this console, sorry, not console, it will be document. Okay, document dot get element by id. Now if I just refresh this, so here you can get a different type of error. Means as a developer, if you just going to use any JavaScript framework, you need to check all time console, because the console is the place where you can see what is the problem of JavaScript. So here you can see the cannot set properties of null, right? So this is the good things, and this issue should be solved, and this is a common issue. Sometimes you will find, but you will not get the reason why we are getting this null, right? So actually JavaScript code executes from very top to bottom approach, right? So when this page is running, it reads the HTML head, meta section, then script section, then title and div. But here my purpose of that code is that you want to print some result into the panel, but if I just run this and panel is not there, means when we executed that code, it's executed, but that time panel is not executed, means this div are not created. That before the creation of this div, this command is ran, that the time this error is happening, right? So the solution is, if I just use this script tag here, means in the bottom, means after creating this div section, if I going to set the hello world into this panel, you can get. So now if I refresh this, you will get the output hello world. Okay, sometime in your mind you will get some questions like, where should we declare the script tag, on the top section or the bottom section? I will use the bottom section, because sometimes if the div are not created and you executed that code, that time you will get error. Okay, so this is the one approach to run any JavaScript program. So here I just added this script tag inside my .html page, right? So now if I just going to create separate JS file or JavaScript file and I want to run that things from there, how can I do this? Means I want to use the JavaScript code externally. How can I do this? So simply just create another file. Suppose just create common .js. Okay, and here I will write my JS code. So as we are creating .js file, we don't need to mention this script tag. So simply just write something. Suppose console, or simply write document. Okay, I want to print document dot write, and here write JavaScript tutorial. Okay, and I want to get this output. So inside the script tag, I also need a script tag to include this JS file. Means here simply write script, open and close, and here I will just mention the source, means from where we will want to fetch. Okay, source, and here my JS file name is common.js. So simply common.js. Great. Now I just going to refresh that things. You will get the JavaScript tutorial, but inside this page there is no here JavaScript tutorial is present. It's a getting from here. Actually there is JavaScript tutorial written here, means don't confuse, this is the heading. Okay, I am changing the first JavaScript tutorial. Okay, and let's refresh. You will get things. Also it will work the console.log from here also, means just like we use in the normal page, on the same page you can use from external also. All right, so you are getting in the console. The thing is, what is now the problem is, if I just going to do the same things, I want to print the text into this div, then how can I do this? So simply I know that what to do. So simply I just write document dot get element by id dot mention the id. So here my id is panel. Okay, so simply write panel and just use inner HTML. Okay, and just write the first JavaScript tutorial. Okay, so add word wrap. Okay, so first JavaScript tutorial. Now if I just refresh this, we'll get the same error. Okay, cannot set properties of null string, because the same error coming because the div is not generated. Actually it's calling that things and it's automatically called in from here, and that time the div is not present. So the problem is, if I just going to add this script, actually it's working as async. Okay, by default it's working as asynchronous way. Now if I just going to load the JavaScript file after completion of HTML page execution, then we can use some defer keyword. Okay, so these are the keyword we can use that so that the HTML page is load first, and after that the defer section, means common just data load. Then if I just refresh this, we'll get the output. So you will get the little understanding and overview of how JavaScript program works and how to write your first code. I think you can understand clearly. So next we will discuss JavaScript variable, right? So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Bye. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. In this video we are going to discuss about JavaScript variable, right? Why we use JavaScript variable, how to declare that variable, and the types of variable, right? Previous video we already known that if I want to print something into our document using JavaScript, so simply we can write document.write and simply write hello world, okay, and if you check you will get inside your web page, right? So now I just want to print a hello world again, and if I just going to copy this and paste it here again and again, and now if I just refresh this we will get the hello world, right? This is the 4th time, so I 4th time I printed, and these are printed in the 4th times, right? Now I just want to print instead of hello world something else. Suppose if I just going to print JavaScript, so I need to replace these things in all 4 places. So just copy this and in the same way just paste it here and in the paste it here, okay? So just refresh, we will get these things. Now if I want to change these things again, so I just going to change to the previous hello world. Now I need to change again in all 4 places, okay? So in this way, if I just going to print these things and if I want to change these things, suppose 100 place, so that time we will get problem. So how many times we will replace all the places, right? So that time variable appears. The purpose of variable is to store some data or information into a particular variable, right? So if I just going to declare a variable in JavaScript, simply I just write var text equal to, I just write here hello world, and I just going to use that things into all places. So if I just write here hello world, and here also hello world, and here also hello world. So if I just refresh this, we will get in the same output. And if I just want to change hello friends, now if I just refresh this, we will get hello friends in all places. So in this way there are hundreds of times, no matter, we can do it easily. So this is the variable and I am using that variable in all places, so that if I change in a single place we will get effect where we use that variable, right? So this is the cool things, okay? Now focus on this line. Now what I did actually, we written this var. So to declare any variable inside the JavaScript, by default all will be var. Means if I remove that var, then it will do the same things, it will get the same output. That means JavaScript by default it's taking a variable declared as a var. And if I just going to assign some values, you can write it this way, means just declare the variable, then to assign some values, let's use the equal sign and just write your text what you want to do. And here you can see we are using the double inverted comma, as it is a string type variables, that the reason I just using double inverted comma. And if I use single inverted comma, that time also it will work. So just refresh this, it will still work, okay? And if I just going to print any numeric type value, means 1 2 3 4 5, then if I just refresh this, we will get that kind of things, okay? So this is the thing, this is the variable types. Though I will discuss this variable types, what are the data types in JavaScript, we will discuss in the upcoming video. Now just focus on this, the variables. Here I just use the var. We can declare any variable in any other way also, right? So I just removing that things. I just going to show you what are the others way to declare variable. So simply the var, this is the first I already learned, and this is the default, okay? And the another way to declare variable, this is the let. Okay, so let is the keyword. By using that keyword we can define a variable. And another thing, this is the const. This is actually the constant variable. To declare a constant type of variable we can use this const. Okay, so let's see how these are different. So here the thing is, just refresh this, just save and refresh this. We are getting hello world as we declared this the var. Now if I just use this as a let, then also we are getting the same output, right? So hello JavaScript. Okay, so if I refresh, we are getting the same. That means here until this var and let are working same. So what are the purpose of var and let? Why we need these two type of variables? So what is the main reason to introduce these different types of keyword, right? So here if I just use var hello js, and I am just going to declare another type of things, the var text. I am just using the text again, and here I just writing the hello world. Okay, and now if I just refresh our page, we can see the hello world. That means the hello world is the latest things which are stored into this text. So that time we are getting the output hello world. We will not get the output from hello js. Okay, now if I just use instead of var, if I just use let, then what happened? Then actually it will get error. So if I just open the inspect element and just go to the console, we can see identifier text has already been declared. Means in a let we cannot redeclare the same variables multiple times. That means let text is already declared. Now I am just declaring this text again, and that time the problem is happened. So if I just close this, so that will get the output hello js. And if I just want to print the hello world, we cannot use the let again. We just simply write text hello world. Actually what is doing here, so I just initially declaring text equal to hello js, and in the next line I am just replacing the hello js to hello world. I just replacing the value from this text variable, and just if I just refresh this, we can get the hello world. Okay, means suppose in a long program, suppose in a complex program, I just using let as a variable, and sometimes in our calculation or in our programming purpose, if I just redeclare the same variable and reassign as same things, sometimes the value may be lost. Without knowing the variable already declared, if I redeclare that variable, that time you can understand that already I have a variable, so I need to use that things. And if I need another type of variable, we can declare another variable, but not declare the same variable using let. So let is the very important thing. So in this series, in our upcoming video, we will discuss about let in details also, right? And another things is, if I just going to use in this way, suppose I just write let text. So I am just creating a variable, and we will declaring that variable as let. And now if I just run this, it will work. Okay, I can declare a variable with a let, and further if I need, I can assign some value to this. So here I just declare and assign in another place. So if I just use the var here, you will not get any effect because it will give the same output. Okay, just replace. So this is the var and let. I think you will get a little concept difference between the var and let. The last thing is constant. So what is the constant? Okay, so constant is just like, suppose if I just going to print the text, going to declare the text, and this is the hello world, and I just declaring this as a constant. Then if I just refresh, so we are getting the hello world. So what is the purpose of constant? Now if I just going to override or replace the value of text, suppose I just going to write a text equal to something else. Suppose I just going to write JavaScript. Okay, so simply Java, no problem. And now if I just going to refresh, so here we will getting the error, assignment to constant variable. This is the type error, means already if I declared a variable as a constant, that means we cannot change the value of the constant, right? Means if I want to declare the value and I want to assign some value into the further in the program, that time also it will not work. So refresh this, and missing initializer in constant declaration, means at the same time when you declare any variable using constant keyword, that time you need to specify the value of that constant variable. Okay, so if I just use here the var, so there will be no problem. So simply write var text, I just declare the value and I am assigning the value, that is text equal to Java. Then refresh, we are not getting any problem. If you are using let, it will not get any problem. But if I just going to use the constant, so that time I just declare the constant variable and not assigning any value. So this is the problem. So when we declare any constant value, that time we need to specify the value of that constant variable. So simply refresh this, we are getting here. Okay, so constant variable cannot be modified, and constant variable should be provided at the time of declaration, right? So you need to assign some value to the constant variable when you declare the constant variable. So this is the main difference between var, let and the constant. So hope you will understand that things. Now I am going to discuss some naming convention, right? So simply I just returning to the var part. Okay, so I am just refresh this, we are getting the Java. Now what is the variable declaration rule, means what is the naming convention? So if I just write 1 2 and then replace, then is it possible? Invalid or unexpected token, means to declare any variable in prefix, in the first we cannot use any number. So if I just use the text 1, so that time we can use that things. Okay, so number can be used inside a variable or in the last of your variable, but you cannot begin the variable name with a number, right? So we can use underscore also. So if I just use underscore, it will still work, right? If I just use any dollar and just use the dollar, and still it will work, right? And if I just use any space between this, that time it will not work. That means if I going to declare a variable, and if in between that place if I going to add any space, it will not work, unexpected identifier, right? But still we can use underscore inside of the variable. So if I just refresh this, we are getting these things, but at the same time hyphen will not work. Okay, so underscore will work and hyphen will not work. So you need to understand and you need to follow these basic rules to declare any variable. Hope you will understand the variables of JavaScript, and in upcoming video we'll discuss the JavaScript data types. So if you like this video, please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. So the next topic, JavaScript data types. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. Last day we discussed about what is JavaScript variable. Now we need to know what are the data types of JavaScript. Suppose if I just write here JavaScript, then and refresh, and we can see the JavaScript, right? So what is the thing? So this is the JavaScript, and this is actually the string type data, right? And if I just write here 1 2 3 4 5, and let's use the semicolon at the end, and if I just print this, so what is this? This is the number. Okay, so actually in JavaScript there are basically 7 types of data, right? It means there are 7 types of data types in JavaScript. So here if I just note it down, so to comment any code into the JavaScript, simply we can use this. Simply write 7 types of data type, right? And simply just write here data type. Okay, and what are the data types? So you can see this is the string. So I just printed the JavaScript, this is a string, and let's use this type of comment here. And here you can say there is a number. So here 1 2 3 5 6, what I have just written, this is the number type of data. And there is another type of data type, that is the Boolean type of data type, and array type of data type, and object type of data. Okay, and there is another, this is the null data, null type of data. This is the another type of data. I will show you what I am actually writing here. So this is the null type, and the final one is undefined. Okay, so there are 7 types of data type in JavaScript. Okay, so let's see one by one and how to create this. So simply if I just write it here, suppose I just written here data, and I just going to print that data. Suppose I just write here something into the double inverted comma. Okay, so if I just check this, this is something, and this is actually string type of data. So to create any data, to create any string type data, we need to use this semicolon here, right? Now if I just use the single inverted comma also, so these are also the string type of data, right? Now if I just write here 1 2 3 4 5 here, and still this is the string type of data. So how to know that which is string type, or what are the data types? So simply you can write here document dot write, and here you can say write type of. Okay, so type of is the keyword to see the what is the type of the data. So simply you can write this. So here the type of data is string. Okay, so this is 1 2 3 4 5, this looks like a number, but we are using the inverted comma. You can use single or double, it's not matter. If you use the inverted comma, and inside the inverted comma whatever you will write, that will make a string type of data. So if I just change this, and now save this and refresh, so this became number. Okay, so that is the number. So to use any, to create any number type of data, we don't need inverted comma. So if I just write something here, and we are not using any inverted comma, will it be in the number? No, absolutely no. So if you check, this is the error. What is the error? Actually the error is that something is not defined. That means JavaScript these are treating as a variable. Okay, so JavaScript thinking something is a variable and there is some data inside the something, but there is no definition of something, means we have not declared something. This is actually a string. Okay, so just use single inverted comma, and if you check this, this is something and it is a string type of data. Great. Now another type of data. So I think string and number part is clear. Now the next part is Boolean. So how to use the Boolean? Boolean means is true or false, means whatever will output will be single digit, like true or false. So simply if I write true, okay. And then if you check, this is the true, absolutely means I have written here, but the data type is boolean, okay. So if I just write here false, then also it will be the boolean type of data, okay. So what is actually boolean working, or how boolean actually working? Boolean means either it is true or is false. Suppose if I just check if or not if, I just write here any condition, okay. So something this is true means I just going to write 2 is greater than 3. Is it true or false? It's false, okay. So that means it's boolean, okay. The response of these things is actually 0 or false, okay. So simply write it is false, okay. And the data type of this is boolean. And if I just change it and write here 3 is greater than 2, it is absolutely true. So simply refresh, it's true, but the data type is boolean, means there will be have only 2 condition, either it's true or it's false. This is the boolean type of data, okay. So up to this is clear. Next is array. This is the very important thing, and I will provide 2-3 videos about only array. Means these lots of things inside the array. First of all, I just showing you how to declare array and how to print that array. Means what is the I will check the type of data. Actually, if I print the type of array, actually it will show as object, but there is a difference between array and object. So I just going to create a array. So simply I just not going to print the array, so I just comment it out. Create an array, simply we need to use this third bracket, and here simply write a or b or c, okay. This is the array element, a b c is the array element, and if I refresh this, we are getting this is actually object, but it is actually array. But if you check the type of any array, it will say as object, right? But what are the objects? So I just going to create another var obj data, okay. So I just going to create another type of variable so that you can clearly understand what is the difference between array and object creation. So to create any object, simply just use the curly braces, not the third bracket, okay. You simply use the curly braces, and here there is a key, suppose a, and I am assigning value to a, suppose 10, and again create another key, this is the b, and I am assigning another variable, this is the 20, and next is c, and I am assigning another variable, this is 30. So actually this is the object structure, okay. So using this you can understand this is the object and this is the array. So simply if I just going to print the type of object data, so obviously it is the object, right? And another thing is null, okay. So what is actually null? So simply just write here null, okay. So you can understand the color changes, means this is the reserved word, this is the keyword, and if you print the data here, so this is actually null, and also these are showing as object, okay. And another is undefined. That means if you don't define any variable, suppose inside the variable I just write 1 2 3, that means inside the data we have a value that is 1 2 3. So if I print this, that means it's number, but I just only declare the variable but not assigning the value, that time it's showing that is undefined, okay. So this is the 7 types of data types in JavaScript. So hope you will understand, and still if you have any queries about this video, please comment in this video. Now we understand the variable and data type concept, okay. So next day we will going to learn about how to make any sentence dynamic, means we will write some text and inside the text we will push some variables. So we will create a complete sentence with the help of JavaScript, and the sentence will be dynamic, and also at the same time we will know about the template lettering concept in JavaScript. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. Last day we discussed about the data types. So what are the 7 types of data types in JavaScript, and in this video we are going to show you something new, means how to create a sentence with variable. Means I want to make a dynamic sentence using the variable, and we will learn about the template literal concept using the JavaScript. Okay, so now suppose if I just going to use suppose a var num1 equal to something, suppose 10, and var num2 equal to suppose 20. Okay, now I just going to add some things, or I just going to display both things. How we can write this? So simply write document dot write and simply write num1 plus num2, and if you just refresh here you can understand this, the 30. So these are actually number type of data. That's the reason we are getting this output. Now if I just write suppose here John, and here write Mark, then what happened? Then if you just refresh this, you will get John Mark. Still it's concatenating, as this is the string type of value. Now if I just going to write this type of things, means suppose write John and John and Max are good friends. Okay, so I can write these things, but if I just going to print these as a dynamic, means I will use the num1 here and num2 here, then how can do this? So simply I just changing name 1 and name 2, so that will be the proper naming. Okay, name 1 and name 2. So how can I print this? So inside a string if you want to push any variables, simply you can write in this way, like name 1 plus, this is the concatenation operator, then you need some space between John and the end, so simply write the space and Mark. So inside a Mark, just write the name 2. Okay, so this make dynamic. John and Mark are good friends. In this way we can concatenate any variable into the sentence. Okay, but there is something, means if I just write in this way, means some variables and plus, then something the inverted comma, singular double, or then again the variable plus. So sometimes it's not looking so good and not more useful, and this time actually we will get the template literal concept. Means you can do the same things with the template literally. Means just go here and simply write document dot write, and I will print all the same things. Means just closing this, and here I just going to print that things. John and Mark are good friends, but using the template literally concept. Okay, so if you just going to print that things, and if you just use double inverted comma, it's printing. If you just using single inverted comma, it's also printing. So I already discussed about that things. To print any string type of data, you can use double inverted comma or single inverted comma. But there is another type of things. If you want to print some sentence or strings, you can use that. That is backtick. Okay, so if you are using backtick, then also you will get the same output, right? So using the backtick we can print that things, and this is the template littering concept. And here, to replace any value or replace any variable, we don't need to write these things, or we don't need to use the plus. Instead of that things, whenever we will get a variable, just put a dollar and curly braces, again dollar and curly braces. Okay, So inside here what you want you can place, so simply write name1 and name2. Okay, so very simple, you will get the same output. Okay, means that's great thing. This is the template little concept. So this was the short video but very useful things we understand in this video. So actually this thing will need when you create any application or if you want to print a dynamic sentence. So if you have any queries about this video, please comment in below comment section, and next day we are going to discuss about JavaScript operator. So we'll learn what are the operators, how to use operator, what is the purpose of operator, and please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. So last day we discussed about the template returning concept, how to push any variables inside the sentence. In this video we're going to learn about JavaScript operators. So I just removing all the things and I will create a from fresh, right? So what are the JavaScript operator and how to use that things, so we'll learn in this video. So basically what is operator? So operator is basically some symbols which are using for different purpose. Let's say var a equal to 10 and var b equal to 5, and let's use var sum equal to a plus b. Okay, so these are the statement I have written here. So here you can understand that the 10 is assigned to a, 5 is assigned to b, and we are getting some things inside the sum which is actually the sum of a plus b, means we are using the addition of both things. Okay, and if you just print this, you can get the output document dot write, and let's use sum. Okay, now if you just refresh, you will get a 15. Great. So in this line I just assigning 10 into a, that means equal is assignment operator. To assign something into a variable we can use assignment operator. So here equal is doing the things to assign, so here equal is assignment operator. And again these are the equal, 5 is assigning to b, so these are the assignment operator. Now here you are using the plus to addition the a and b, then you will get the output into the sum. So actually these are doing some addition for a and b, so these are the additional operator, or you can say arithmetic operator. Okay, so in this way JavaScript have about 6 type of operator. So first of all, arithmetic operator, arithmetic arithmetic operator. Then we have a assignment operator, so we learn something about these things, assignment operator. And then it comes to comparison operator, to compare with something, so these are needed, comparison operator. And then we'll get the logical operator, so these are the boolean type of things. Basically it will check logically, means whether this the condition is true or false, something. Okay, and then it will comes to conditional operator, okay, and finally we'll get the ternary operator. Actually this is the part of conditional operator, means this is a modified version of conditional operator, is a ternary operator. Okay, so we'll learn all those things. Okay, so first of all, these are the arithmetic operator I already said. So what are the other things we have in the arithmetic operator? So we have plus, we have minus, we have multiplication, we have division, we have exponential. Okay, so these are the things. We have a modulus. Okay, and the thing is plus is the increment operator, and minus decrement operator. So what or how actually it's working, so I will show you some things. So I already discussed the plus, and in the same way if you just use the minus you will get 5, and if you use star means multiply, so you will get 50. Similarly if you get division, so no need to show all the things. So this is the 2. Now if you just use exponential, so it will exponent your data. Actually this is the power, means 10 to the power 5. okay, 10 means actually what happening here, it's actually multiplying 10 5 times. Okay, so this is the exponential operator. Okay, so 10 to the power 5. okay, so these are the exponential operator we are getting. Now what are these things? So modular operator is that, so this is the modulus. Actually this is the remainder. So if you just refresh this, you will get 0 because there is no remainder. Suppose let's use 12, so you will get 2 remainder. Okay, so divide 12 by 5, so you will get a 2 remainder. Okay, so this is the remainder. Okay, so these are the operator. So what are the things actually? The plus plus and minus minus, this is the increment operator and this is the decrement operator. So if I just use sum plus plus, so we are getting here sum equal to 2, and I just incrementing these things by 1. Plus plus or increment operator is actually working if the number is something, and if you want to get the next number, you can use the increment operator. Okay, so simply refresh this, you will get the 3. Okay, so let's save and refresh, you will get 3. Okay, and similar way if you just use minus minus, then you will get 1, means 2, and decrementing by 1, it's 1. These are the actually arithmetic operator. So similar way, if you are going to check assignment operator, what are the assignment operator? So first operator is equal, which I already discussed, and then we have the plus equal, plus equal, then you can write minus equal, and then exponent equal. So what are the things actually? So these are the assignment operator, this 1 2 3 4. okay, these are the assignment operator. So here we are doing one thing, a plus b. Okay, and we are getting sum. Okay, so now if I just write here the a, and if I just going to print here the a, you will get the same things, a equal to a plus b, this is the 17. So here we are calculating value from a and b and storing that value again into a, so that we are getting the output 17. So using the assignment operator, so if you just write a plus equal b, that means it is same thing as a equal to a plus b. Okay, you are getting the same output, that is 17. Similar way, if you just write a minus b, this will be the same as this, a equal to a minus b. Similar way, it will work just like we did inside the arithmetic, means these things actually same as this, means if you just write here exponent, then it will treat as exponent. If you just write multiplication, division, all will be the same. Okay, so these are the basically assignment operator. Then comparison operator. So what are the comparison operators? So where we can actually compare, means suppose you can say the rock is older than Mark. Okay, so here you are comparing the age of rock between the Mark. So you are comparing. So what can be the comparison operator? Either the rock is same age with Mark, so you can use equal, double equal. Actually single equal is assignment, and to compare we need a double equal comparison operator. Okay, so it may have the rock and Mark has the same age, so you can write equal. Either you can have a greater than or less than. Okay, so this condition may happen, either equal or greater or less, these three condition may happen. Okay, and another things, if you just write a not equal to, means their age are not same, this is the not equal to. And another things, we'll learn that is not only will check the value, if you want to check the type also with the value, then we can write triple equal to. Okay, and the reverse thing of that things is not equal to, means not equal. Actually this will check the type as well as value. Okay, so let's use that things and let's see how it's working. So suppose a equal to 12, b is 5. So here I just write rock age is 12 and then mark is 5. So I just comparing. Okay, so simply write if. So though we are not familiar with the condition, so but it is simple, you can understand. So I just going to use if rock is greater than mark, then it's true. So simply write document dot write it's true, otherwise else. Otherwise means else, means if not true, then we'll return this statement. Okay, so if not true, it's here. So I just writing here true. Okay, so let's use that and try it your own. So rock and mark, rock is greater than mark, it is true or false? Rock age is 12, mark age is 5, so it's true. So if you refresh, you will get true. If rock and mark is same, no, it's not same, that means it's false. If rock and if you check here, I just making 12, if it's same, then it's true. Great. Now if I just checking if rock is less than mark, means the rock age is less than mark age, no, it's false. Simply write and it's getting false. So this way actually checking. Now the thing is, what are the triple inverted, what are the triple equal or the not double equal? Okay, so I just using the triple equal sign, and here I just writing here 12. Now the rock and mark are same, so simply just refresh this and we are getting true. So if I just use double equal, then we will get true, and if you just use the triple equal, then we will get true. So what are the purpose of that things? So I already discussed the data type. Okay, actually this triple equal checking the data type. So here these are the number and also these are the number. Now I just going to change the number to string. So now when we just using the inverted comma singular double, it became string. Now if I just refresh this, what will be the output? The value of both things is equal but not the type, so that's the reason it will come false. Means triple equal will check whether the value and the data type is same or not. If both are same, that time it will return true, otherwise it's false. Simple. And if you check a not, then obviously it will come true because it is a reverse thing. Okay, so these are the actually comparison operator. Now the next thing is logical operators. What are the logical operator? It may have and, it may have or, and it may not. Okay, so let's use that things. Suppose here I just using some boolean actually. So true, rock is true, mark is true. So if rock and mark both are true, and operator means for and operator all conditions should be true. So rock and mark is true, that time what happened? So if rock and mark true, this will be the true, otherwise it will return false. So if rock and mark is true, so refresh, so we are getting true. But one of them, if it became false, that means rock true but mark is not true, that is false. So that time what happened? So this condition will false and it will return this statement. Okay, so refresh this, you will get the false. Similarly, if I just use or condition, or means any one of the condition is true, that means it will be true, otherwise it will false. So here rock is true, mark is false, means anyone that is inside the rock and mark, rock is true, that means the condition became true. So refresh this, it will become true. And if both are false, then these are the false, these are the false. So no n is true, so this will return false, right? And if you just check another thing, the or operator, what is the purpose? Is not operator, say not. And if you check the not operator, what is the purpose of not operator? So I just writing here rock is true, mark is false. So let's see the thing. If rock is true, so if not rock, so rock is not true. Yes, it's true. So simply you will get the false. Okay, means rock is true, and when you use the not, that means it became reverse, means it became false. So instead of rock, if I just use false, so that means mark is false but not false means true. Then if you just refresh this, you will get true. Okay, so these are the three logical condition. It will help you further when you learn JavaScript or when you use JavaScript into your application. That time this logical concept will help you very much. Okay, now the conditional statement. So conditional statement is something actually I just example to you. Means suppose I just going to create a variable, suppose age equal to suppose something I define, suppose age is 20, and here I just going to provide a condition. So inside the if we need to write condition. Further video will learn about the if else part also, though we are not using that, but still if is this the condition, and here inside the bracket we need to write condition. Suppose I just write if age greater than 20, then or simply write if age greater than 20, then you can write you can vote now. Or if not age is greater than 20, you are too young to vote. Okay, so here I just pass the age is 20. Okay, so my age is greater than 18, so I can vote. You are vote now. Okay, now if your age is 15, you can't vote now, means you are too young to vote. Okay, so these are the conditional statement, and the ternary statement is the short form of conditional statement. Means if you just close these, and I just going to build the same things with the ternary operator. So simply I just write here what are the syntax of ternary operator. So basically ternary operator is this the condition, and if these are the condition are true, then it's true, otherwise it's false. Okay, means the true text will be here and false will be here, and this will be the condition. So age equal to 18, this is my condition, and if true, then we'll print that things. So simply write here, and if not true, we are printing that things. Okay, so now I am taking this variable var message, and I just going to print document.write message. So I just copy this and message. So this will actually work equally with these things. Means if I just refresh this, you will get you are too young to vote, and if you just write your age is 50, means you can vote now. Okay, means these are the ternary operator. In a one line you can write those things, so no need to write these multiple 4-5 lines. Okay, so these are the operator in JavaScript. Hope you can understand it, And still, if you have any queries about this video, please comment in a below comment section so that I can understand what is the problem. And next video we are going to discuss about JavaScript functions. Actually, function have lots of things, so I'll give you 2-3 videos to complete the full functional of function, right? So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. In this video we are going to discuss about JavaScript function. So we'll learn this JavaScript function in detail. Actually, this is one of the most important thing in JavaScript, and in your upcoming days you will use that function very much, right? So this is the important thing. So what is actually function and why we use the function? So function is actually a block of code and designed to perform a particular task. Suppose if I just going to calculate any result, means suppose in a exam there is 3 subject like history, geography, economics, and I want to calculate the total number or what is the percentage, means what is the percentage the student get, right? So there is 100 students, so I will not calculate or I will not write that logic again and again for 100 students. I will create a common function, and using that function we will calculate the result, right? So we'll know that thing step by step. So actually what we understand, using function we can write a block of code for a particular purpose, and we don't need to write same code again and again. That means we can reuse the same code. So using function we can write clean code and we can reuse our code, right? So first of all, if I just going to create a function, what is the basic things? So here we can just use a function keyword. Using this function keyword we can define any function. Suppose my function is simple get text, okay, and I write the parenthesis, and here this is the code section. Means using the function keyword we can declare new function, and this is the function name. My function name is get text, okay. So that there is some naming convention. We cannot start function with a number, means you can see this became red, means this is the error. So when we learn the variable, we said that there is some naming convention for variable. Same here also. So here if you want to start any function you can use underscore also, but you cannot use for something any special character, or you cannot use any space between the function. And if you have a 2-word function, means get is 1 word, text is 1 word, it should better if you use the capital letter when you start the next word, right? And there is a function. So here we need to write this function. There is the first parenthesis, so that it will create a function, and we need to start a curly braces and we need to end the curly braces, and inside this section we can write our logic, okay. So whatever logic we will write in this section. This is the function block or function body section, right? So simply if I just going to write some text, so simply just write document dot write from function. I just going to print the from function, so it will print the from function. But if I just refresh, it will nothing happen, means nothing appear. Why nothing appear? Function automatically cannot be called. So if you want to call any function, we can call explicitly, right? So we need to call in this way. So if you just write here get text, that time actually it will call. So in this way, if you have multiple functions, means abcd, xyz, any function, so whether we need any function, we can call this function from outside of the function, right? From inside the function we can call any other function also. So this is other concept we will discuss later, but to call a function we need to write in this way. Okay, so better if we just create any JavaScript file or .js file, and we can write all the functions related things here or all the JavaScript related things here. So simply we have a common.js file. We already created that in our previous video. I will just use that. So before the use of that things, we have a script tag. So simply just link the script src and just write common.js. Okay, and just write all the things here. Okay, so simply just paste this here, and this is the script tag. Using this src we are calling these things, right? So these are the function. Now if I just refresh this thing, we will get the same output because we are calling from here. Now if I just going to print these things 2 times, so simply we can call this, simply we can call this 2 times, 3 times, so it will print these things 3 times. Okay, now what is the advantage of that things? Suppose let's take an example. Suppose I want to write from function here, just refresh, we will get the from function. Okay, now let's forget the function concept. I want to print this document dot write multiple times, right? So just write here from function many times, and it will print this from function many times. Okay, now suppose I have to change the from function to from function 1. So that time I need to change all the places where I just use that. Okay, so here I just use that, and it's changing right now. Okay, now using function what I can do, so let's I want to print that thing 6 times. Okay, so now I just remove this, and if I just going to print that 6 times, so I just call this 6 times. And now if I just going to change any text from function 1 and just change one place, and it will affect. Okay, so let's use that things also, so it will affect. Means using the function we can change or we can manage our code easily, so there will be good and clear coding, and we can reuse these things, so that whether any section or any our pages, if you want to call this function, just include the JS and call the function, and you will get the output. So it will understand more deep when we just going to calculate some things, or when I going to write some complex logics, right? So this is actually the function or purpose of the function. Okay, now we need to learn the next things, right? So here I just going to print, or I just going to calculate some things. Okay, so let's say we have some things, means I just changing the function name, get sum. Okay, so I am just changing the name accordingly what I actually going to do. So this is the get sum, and now I have a to value where I am using let. We already know the let concept. So let number 1 equal to suppose 10, and let num2 equal to 20, and let sum equal to num1 plus num2. Okay, and I just going to print that things document dot write, and simply I just going to print the sum. Okay, now if you just refresh this, we are going to get the 30. Means if I just call this function anywhere, we will get the 30. Now suppose I just said if I just going to add some different numbers, suppose these are the number 1 and number 2, and here I just going to print something else. Means suppose I just going to pass the data. Now here I just need one thing. Suppose for a particular student get num1 is 10 and num2 is 20, but another student got 20 and 50. Then how we can do this? So if I just call this 2 times, it will get 2 times. Okay, so I cannot distinguish the number between the two things. So here we have a function, we can pass some parameter. So here I just passing num1 and num2. Okay, and here I will just use that things num1 and num2, and basically this num will pass from here. So for first student I just passing 20, 10 and 20, and for second student I just passing 20 and 30. So we have two arguments inside our functions, so I can pass two things. So if I just refresh, we'll get defined output. So for first student we are getting 30, and for second student we are getting 50. So in this way, if we have hundreds of students, we can pass these things and we'll get the different result. Means we are logically using that things, and we don't need to write this sum again and again. We have just a calculation is done here, and we just passing the value. Okay, so let's say another thing. So here I just passing the name also. Suppose I just passing name in the first parameter. Suppose I just passing name is Rock. Okay, and in the same way I just passing the num is suppose David. Okay, and I just going to print that things. David got this number, right? So here just received, so name, and here I just going to print that things. So simply we know the template literally concept. So here just use the dollar, curly braces, and name, and let's use got, and then the sum. Okay, so now if you just refresh this, you can understand Rock got 30, David got 50. Means how easily we can do that things, right? So this is the main purpose of functions. Okay, another thing, suppose if I just passing here two parameters Rock and 10, I don't pass, or I am not passing these things, then what happen? Actually this time it will not get calculation properly. It will say the Rock got none. Okay, so I just removing one thing so that you will get the clear understanding. So you will see the Rock got none. Why none? Actually these are calculating num1 and num2, but I am not passing anything here. So num2 became undefined, right? So if I simply just console log here, so simply console.log num2, we are not getting anything. So if you just use the inspect element, you can understand inside here, just refresh this. So you are getting undefined when you print num2, but in a num1 we are getting the 10. Okay, that the reason 10 plus undefined, it's getting the result none, means it cannot calculate. Okay, so here what we can think, I can set any default parameter. Means suppose anyone not passing any parameter, that time by default we can set anything, suppose 5. Okay, num2 equal to 5. That means whenever we will not get any things into this parameter, by default it will take as 5. So just refresh this, you will get the 15. It is not mean that always it will calculate as a 5. So if I just pass another, suppose 10, so that time num2 will get the value from here. So if you just refresh, you will get 20. Means 10 plus 10 equal to 20. This is the default parameter. So here also you can set equal to 5, or if you can set a 0 also. This is the actually good things. So if you not pass anything, it will get the 0. Means if you not pass anything here, still it will calculate and it will result as 0. So this is the default parameter I set. In the same way you can set a name also. So simply you can write a name is unknown. Okay, so if you not pass anything, it will still print unknown to here. Means simply refresh, unknown got 0, means I have not passing anything. But when we pass anything, suppose ABC, and then pass anything, suppose 45, 55. Okay, so ABC got 100. Okay, so this is the purpose of default parameter. Now if I just going to get some another things, means suppose I just going to write this sum and I want to use that result for any other purpose also. Now simply if I just going to print this sum, I am not doing here the name, or I am not passing name here. I just going to the another concept, means let's see the situation first. So here we have a function, we are getting 45 plus 55, it's 100, right? Now I just going to add 20 with this number, right? Now if I just getting the get sum 45 and 55, it's 100. That means we can take this result into a variable, means let sum equal to this, and we can write sum plus 20, and we can document dot write it sum equal to sum plus 20. So you can use that things also, so you know the operator. So it's actually the meaning, same meaning is sum equal to sum plus 20. Okay, the same things. This is short form, I already said in the operator concept. Okay, so please check my previous video. So now if you just refresh this, you are getting 100 plus none. But why not? Actually you are getting 100 from here, and I am printing 20 with that, so it should get the 100 plus 20 equal to 120, but not. Why? Actually there is a return concept, means whenever we are going to print that thing, so let's print that thing first. So if I just going to print document dot write here, and let's use sum, will I get the sum from here? No, will not get any sum, because when you refresh this you are getting undefined. Okay, means document dot write is using here, means when you just call this function, the function is printing from here and it's over, right? If you want to use the result from any function, we must return the function, right? So simply if you just return the sum, that time you will get the result from here. So simply if you refresh, you will get 100. So for this you will get the 100, and after that sum equal to sum plus 20, then you will get 120. Okay, means from here you will get this 100. So just close this and now refresh, you will get 120. Okay, I think you understand that concept, means to get return or to use the value from a function and want to execute or want to use that things into another purpose, you must return, right? So you just returning and you will get that things, and after that we can use that things. Simple. So I think this is the overall concept of JavaScript function. So we understand what and why we use the function, how to create the function, what is the naming convention, and what is the how to send a parameter to the function, what is default parameter, and what is return type. So all are complete. Now still if you have any queries about this video, please comment in a below comment section, right? So next day we are going to discuss about another interesting topic, means scope, means from where we can access which variable, what is the local scope of the variable, what is the global scope of the variable. So we will learn that things in our upcoming video. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. In this video we are going to discuss about the variable scope, means what is the scope, that is local scope, global scope, and block scope. We will discuss in that video. So last day we discussed about the functions, so I just removing that things, I don't need this right now, and refresh, it's blank page. Okay, and actually common.js, this is the common.js, and we are calling from here, and this is the title JavaScript tutorial we are getting here. Okay, so let's back to the common.js, and here I just going to discuss about what is the scope, means what is this, then how you use that. So first of all, if I just going to write something, I am just going to write let text equal to suppose hello. Okay, and if I just going to print that things, so how we can do this? So simply I just write console.log and text. Okay, now refresh that things, we are getting hello, right? No problem, all good. Now if I just going to create a function, and from that function if I just going to print that things, how we can print that? Okay, so simply cut and create a function print text. Okay, and I just going to print that text from here. So let's call that function automatically cannot be called, so we need to call from outside of the function. So I just calling the print function from the body, and this is the print function. I am going to access this text from inside this function. So simply let's refresh, so we are still getting access from this hello. Right, now if I just going to print this console.log from here, so how we will get that things? So simply just close this, and if I just refresh this, we are getting access of text, because these are declared from the global as a global, and we can access that text from inside the function, from outside the function, no problem. Now let's do another thing. So simply I just going to replace the value of text, and now I'm just going to print that things. So text hi, and now I am just going to access that things. So if I just refresh, we are still getting hello, but here I just written the text equal to hello, and now I changed and then I print. Actually in this way JavaScript will not work. JavaScript will work this, it is reading the text equal to hello, then the function will not call, it will just call the next line, that is the console.log text. So here text is hello, so we are getting hello, after that function is calling. Now if I just print that things into here, means after the calling of the function, so that time we'll get the reflection, so we'll get hello and we'll get hi. Actually hello is from globally and hi is the local from that function, so we can access that from outside of the function, because the text is declared from outside of the function, that the reason we can get access. Now if I just going to close that things, and I want to declare this from only function, means from the locally I just going to declare the text, and I want to print that from outside of the function. So how we can do this? So simply from the first print thing we will not get access of the text, because just refresh, text is not defined, because the page is execute, it will not call, and directly it's calling text and it's not getting access of text. That is all right. So it is getting the text is not defined, but here if you just refresh this again, still it is showing the text is not defined, but I am calling the print text function, and there is the definition, that is a let text equal to hi. The thing is, if you declare any variable from inside the function, you cannot access from outside, because this text is under the local scope. I mean from inside this function, if you want to print you can access, if you want to use, if you want to execute, or if you want to calculate that things you can do, but from outside the function you cannot access. So simply refresh, we are getting hi, right? So this is the local scope. So if you declare any variable locally, you cannot access that variable from outside the function. Great. Now if I just going to show you some another things, because the global concept and local concept is okay. Now if I just going to do another thing, that is suppose I just going to write the hello text here. I just going to discuss about the block scope, means what is a block scope. I just going to write let text equal to hello. Already I declared the text as a let, so we don't need to write the let again because it will get error. You cannot redeclare the variable which are declared using let. Right now hello, and here I just writing any other variable, right? So let text1 equal to something. Okay, so text is declared globally, text1 is declared as locally. Now if I just going to print text and text1, so what happened? We'll get the output because we can access the global variable from anywhere. We can access global variable from that function, so we are getting hello, and after that this is the local variable, so obviously we can access, so hello morning, right? So what is the block scope right now? So if I just write here any condition, I just going to create any block. So let if text1 equal to morning, or simply write here good, and I just declaring this good, right? So if text1 equal to good, I know that it is good, but I am creating any block, right? So if text1 equal to good, let text2 let text2 equal to morning. Okay, and here I just going to print the let text1 text plus text1 plus text2. Okay, so now this is the global scope, so we are getting that things, and this is the function scope, we are getting the text1, and this is the block scope, so we are getting the text2. So if you just refresh, we are getting hello good. So this is for first function, and hello good morning, this is for second function. We can access that. Now in the same function we are declaring text2. If I just going to access that things from outside of that block, will it be possible? No. Refresh this, you are getting text2 is not defined because this text2 is limited inside this block. I mean, this is locally from this particular block, locally blocked actually, right? Now if I just going to access from the outside of that block, it's not getting. Similarly, we know that if I just going to access these things from outside of the function, still it will not work. Means here the two error, text1 is not defined, the first error, and if I just going to access the text1 because this is a function and I am calling from the outside of the function, text1 is not getting, and obviously text2 will also not get. Then the next error, text2 is not getting. So only thing we will get access from globally, which are declared in globally, that means text. So simply write we are getting hello. So hope we can understand what is the local declaration and what is the scope of the local variable, then what is the scope of global variable, and what is locally blocked variable, right? So hope you can understand these things, and still if you have any queries about that video, so please comment in the below comment section. And next day we are going to discuss about some another interesting thing, that is we're going to discuss about some anonymous function. So how to create anonymous function and what is the purpose to use of that anonymous function, right? So for this, please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video, and thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. We already discussed about the functions and function related things, and in last day we discussed about the variable scope, like global variable, local variable, what is the locally blocked variable. So in this video we will going to discuss about some anonymous function, means this is the function related topic and we want to discuss about that things, right? Now what is actually anonymous function? Anonymous function are function that don't have a name, right? So simply if you just use the function, suppose just write function FUNCTION function, this is the keyword, and just complete that things. Means we don't provide any name. Normally we did like this, means function some function, okay, or my function, Okay, so this is actually the function name, but NOS function have no name. Simply let's use that function keyword, and this part will be the function body, just like we have discussed in the function section. Okay, and now how to access that function? An NOS function is not accessible after its initial creation. Okay, so I just created that and I refresh. The function statement require a function name, but we not provide a function, so it's just created but it cannot be used. It can only be accessed by a variable. Suppose if I just create a variable, suppose let's say data equal to function. Now if you just refresh this, you will get no error, means if NOS function is successfully created. Okay, so what is the purpose of data? Actually all the thing of this function is stored into the data. So if you want to access this function, we can simply call data and we'll get the things. Okay, so simply just write or just call the data. Okay, and this will actually call. So write something so that we can understand what actually coming. So simply write console.log, and this is anonymous function. Right now if you just refresh this, so you are getting the output, means NOS function still you need to call explicitly, and just to access this data as a function we are getting this output. Okay, so if I remove this function keyword, it will not work. Okay, so it is not work. I need to say that this data actually referring a NOS function, that the reason we need to write this parenthesis. Great. Okay, now if I just going to pass any data to the function, just like if you pass any data to the function, or if you want to make some calculation or something, so you can do that. So simply I will create, suppose let's say I am passing some name, and here I just passing some value, suppose learning points. Okay, so here I just going to print that things. So we know the template literal concept, so simply write welcome to this template literal, so dollar curly braces, and just print the name. So simply refresh this, welcome to learning points, means we can pass any data through the parameter to the NOS function also. Let's say if I want to calculate something, suppose I just passing some data, and let's say I want to pass two data 10 50. Okay, and let's calculate this, let receive this, so num1 num2. Okay, and here simply write welcome to not welcome to here, so simply write sum is, and here write dollar num1 plus num2, and simply refresh, sum is 60. Okay, so we can do all the things, and we can set the default parameter also. So if you not pass anything, so that you will get the default things, means I not passing any parameter to the second parameter, I am not passing. So simply refresh this, we are getting 10 as by default it's working. So it's just like a function. Now if you want to set the NOS function will run automatically, means we don't need these things also. So simply if we use set timeout, and I want to execute this function after 2000 millisecond. Okay, so simply in this way write this, and I am not passing anything to here, and simply write welcome to something. So write welcome to learning points, and I don't need to call this explicitly, it will call after 2000 millisecond after. Okay, so simply just refresh this, you will get the output. Yes, it's output coming, welcome to learning points. So in this way we can also call the NOS function. We don't need to call we don't need to call separately. Another thing, if you want to execute your function automatically, so here I just provide the data and we just calling from outside. But if you want to use anonymous function, if you want to run anonymous function automatically, so simply just write a function, and now here we need to define that, and you want to make the self-executed function. So simply refresh this, you will get welcome to learning points. So we don't need to call separately, right? Actually this function is self-executing. And another important thing, that this type of function can also be passed as an argument to other functions. So how? So let's say numbers, and I just going to set some numbers like 1 2 3 4 5, anything, right? And now if I just going to print all those things using the loop, simply write numbers and simply just call a for each, and I will get all the numbers from here. So simply inside the for each, I want to call an anonymous function like this. Suppose let's say function, and I'm passing some number, okay, and here I will write the code, means inside the block, means inside the for each, inside the function block, I will just going to print the number, okay. So here just notice that this is the numbers, this is the array, and I want to pass this number to this anonymous function. And if you just console that thing, so simply write console log and number, you will get all the number when the loop will execute, means 1 2 3 4, in this way we will get. So simply refresh. So numbers dot for each is not a function. What is the problem? Actually the e should be capital, means this is the keyword, that is for each, and if you just refresh this, you will get the number. That means for each method takes this anonymous function as an argument, right? So this is all about anonymous function. So we can understand why anonymous function is using and how to call and how to create self-executing anonymous function, right? So still, if you have any questions about this video, please comment in a below comment section. Next day we are going to discuss about another type of functions, that is the arrow function or fat arrow function. This is the most used things when we going to use any JavaScript or JavaScript related framework in our upcoming days. It will need very much. So if you like this video, please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. So welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. Last day we discussed about the anonymous function. So now I am going to discuss about what is the arrow function, right? So what is arrow function? The name of that function is arrow function, or you can say that as a fat arrow, right? So this is the JavaScript function. You can say that this is the shortcut way to write a function. So there is some syntax, and by using that syntax you can do the function creation easily, right? So this was actually introduced in ES6, right? So I already discussed when we covered the ES6 tutorial, and in this type of function everything remains the same except we don't need the function keyword. Means suppose if I want to create a new function, so let's say the function and function, and I'm just going to create an anonymous function. So anonymous function, we know that anonymous function will have no name, and simply just you can write simply var data, okay, and you need to call this function explicitly, okay. So data is here, and simply just write console.log and simply write hi, okay, and you are getting the output. Or you can do something like that, means this, okay. So I just removing that part. So this is one kind of function declaration. This is the anonymous function, and here I just creating a normal function, and this is the function. So function keyword and the name of the function, and simply if you refresh you will get hi. Means this is another type of function creation. This is the common type of function creation. This was the anonymous type of function creation. Now if I going to do the same thing with the arrow function, means how we can do this. So simply just write here var and data, okay, and simply just write equal, and this is the function creation. Okay, so if you just simply write these things, still it will treat like a function. Okay, and this actually this and this is the arrow, so we need to write this arrow so that we'll get the arrow function. Okay, so simply write console log hi inside this, means this is actually the function body part. Okay, so this is the function body, just like we have in all case, this is the function body, so this will work, and simply just call it explicitly so it will work. Okay, so refresh this, you will get still hi. This actually calling the arrow function. This type of function is arrow function. Okay, so if you are using only single statement, you don't need to write these things also, means simply just write data and this arrow function syntax, and after that simply write this hello or hi. Okay, so simply write hello, so it will work hello, right? So this is the arrow function. Now the next thing is, if I want to create a self-executing arrow function, means we don't need to write or don't need to call this function explicitly. How we can do this? Simply in the same way we already discussed. So simply just call this into another block, and here just write this another block, and just function. Okay, and if you just write here, it will work as a hello. Okay, so I just make it H as a capital so that you can understand this is changing. Okay, so this is the hello. Now if you have some function blocks, so inside the function blocks, if you want to write something, so simply just write in this way, means just clear this and you can understand clearly. So this is the function body things, you can write here anything. So I just write a function hello hello hello. Okay, so all will print. Unexpected identifier sorry, actually I printed all the things, but I have not used the semicolon here. Okay, now just refresh this, you will get the hello 4 times. Okay, so this is the arrow function. Now the thing is, if I want to pass some data to the arrow function, so how can I do this? Simply just do the previous thing. So here I just going to write something, suppose let sum. Okay, let sum equal to the function argument. So this is the function, I just passing the function, that is the num1 and num2, sorry, passing the function argument num1 and num2, and I just going to print the output, means I just write the sum is dollar num1 plus num2, and just call that. So sum, and here I want to pass something, so 45 55 and 54. Okay, no problem. Then refresh, you are getting 19. So in this way we can call the arrow function, we can call arrow function, we can pass the arrow function, we can pass parameter to the arrow function. So this is simple concept, small concept and important concept. If you have any queries about this arrow function, you can comment me, and next day we are going to discuss about the callback function. This is the another important things and you will frequently use that. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video, and thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. In this video we are going to discuss about what is callback function. We are discussing about the functions. We already discussed normal function, anonymous function, and last day arrow functions. Now this is the callback function. Okay, so what is actually the callback function? Okay, now callback functions is a function. Actually this function are basically passed as an argument to the other functions, means it will recursively call, means one function is calling, from there another function will call, and this time this function output will need from the another function, right? So this is actually the callback function. So suppose let's say an example, suppose let's create a function to display some result. So function display result, okay, and here is the result I am getting, okay. So this is the function and this is the argument, and I want to print the result. So simply console dot log and result, okay. So this is my function, this is the function name, and these are getting from the result. But from where the result will appear? The result will appear from another function. So I am creating another function, suppose my calculator, okay, and here actually I am taking some input from the user, from the client side, okay. So simply I just write two argument num1 num2 and we'll calculate these things. So let's say sum equal to num1 plus num2, okay, and the sum is actually the result of this num1 and num2. Simply I will just call these things and will pass the sum, okay. So from inside this my calculator function we are calling the display result, means in this way we have many more functions. Suppose if I write my sum here, okay, so these are the my sum and we are passing this result to the display result section. So simply if I just call my sum and I am just passing suppose 10 and 20, and you will get the output as 30, means we are doing some operation here and printing the result from the display result. So another, if I just going to create another function, suppose my multiplication, okay, so my multiplication, normally multi, okay. So and let's write here star. So this is the multiplication, and here write okay, and here also write this, okay, and here just call this my multiplication, and here write a 5 and 10, okay, and let's say the output 30 and 40. Okay, so display result is a common function. We are using this from another function, right? So this actually the callback, means this function output will need to provide to another function, and we are passing as an argument, and these are printing. And another thing, you can send a callback function as a named parameter. Means how? Simply if I just going to write in this way. So here I just passing the callback function name. This is the important things. This will need you very much, right? So you can send callback function name as a parameter. So simply I just passing the name of the function here. So when we'll call back, this function will call. Maybe there is different callback function, but I can mention that function when you call the base function, okay. And here I just write I just taking another parameter. As a parameter we can take the callback function name. So simply just write here my callback. So whatever we will provide, it will call and my callback, and simply write my callback. We don't need to know what will be the callback function. We can pass from here, okay. So this is my callback function, and still you will get the same result, right? Maybe there we need something different callback function, so we can pass from here. The function don't need to mention that every time that this will be the display result. We can pass from this here, and function will call that automatically according to this parameter, right? So basically this is all about the callback function. The most important thing, where to use the callback function. Actually, this type of function is mainly used in asynchronous process, right, where one function has to wait to another function, and we will learn about the async and wait function, right. So this is some advanced topic I will show you in this series, but we need to cover some more basic concept so that we can understand clearly, right. So until this, if you have any queries about these things, please comment me, and next day we'll going to learn some conditional statement, right. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video, and in this way we'll cover all the topics, and after that we'll go to some advanced topic and we'll create a final project on JavaScript, right. So thanks for watching this video and have a good day. Bye. Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. Last day we discussed about the callback function. In this video we are going to discuss about the conditional clause, right. So what is actually conditional clause and why we use these and what is the purpose actually. Conditional clause are used to perform different actions based on different condition. Let's say one example. Suppose in a school annual sports there is two groups, suppose there is an event where only those participants will participate where age is under 10, or there is another group their age is more than 10. So how we can determine actually? So this is the condition and we need to implement that logic into our code. So how we can do this? Simply, if you want to think about conditional clause, actually only there is two things: either we can participate or we can't, right. So here is the logic. There is if condition, and here we need to write our condition. So if this condition is true, we will write this logic here. So true logic will be here. Otherwise the else part is not mandatory. If you not write else part, it will okay, means it will run the application. And else part is something if I want to write any statement where condition is not true, that is actually we can say the false part or false logic part. Okay, so false part means suppose I have my age is suppose 15. Okay, so let's say my age equal to 15. Now I want to say one thing. So as I said, if my age is more than 10, I can participate, or you can write in a statement that you were above 10, right. So let's write console.log and simply write you are above 10. Okay, so this is the condition. So simply I am not writing else but right now, because I said these else are not mandatory. So if you write or if you refresh this, you can see you are above 10. Yes, my age is 15. Now if I write here age 5, then if you refresh, we are not getting anything because this condition is false, right. Right now if I use the else part, means if I write these things, you are under 10, okay, that time you will get. Okay, means if my condition is true, it will be the true part, otherwise it is the false part. Great, this is actually the conditional clause, right. And here we have a multiple conditions, means there I introduced another group of participant. Means suppose someone age is more than 10, they can participate one event. If the age is between 5 to 10, then they can participate another event, or if less than 5, then they can participate another event. So based on that, if I write logic, so age is 10, so you are above 10. In this way, if I can write else if condition, Okay, so there will be the same kind of condition. This is the else if condition. So inside if we can write the else if condition. Okay, so if this part is condition is okay, that means it will execute. If these are not okay, then it will go to the next part, means the else if part. So in this way, if there is a multiple else if part, so it will actually traverse, it will actually check the logic whether this condition is true or not. If no condition is true, that time it will print the else logic, or it will run the else logic part. Right, now here I write another things. If age is less than 5, okay, then I can write some things. So your age is something, right? So you are below 5. Great. So if age is more than 10, so you are above 10, and if age is less than 5, you are below 10. So what is the condition here? So if the age is not more than 10 and not below 10, means you are under you are under 5 to 10. Okay, so here my age is 5, so just refresh, you are under 5 to 10. Okay, so let's say if I write here 6, so you can say here you are under 5 to 10. If you write your age is 15, that means you are above 10, right? So in this way you can create your logic, right? So this is the if else condition. Now here I am going to add another condition. Suppose if your age, means I am using the conditional clause along with the conditional operators, or the operator concept, right? So I just going to write if age is more than 5 and age less than 10, that time I just going to print something, or I need to declare the age actually. So simply let age equal to anything like 8. Okay, and here I just going to print console dot log, and just write here you are between 5 to 10 or 10, and let's else console dot log, then you are not in range, you are not in range, means here my condition is if age is between 5 to 10, they can attend the event, and otherwise you are not under range. So simply my age is 8 and refresh, so you are between 5 to 10. So if I just write here 18, so you are not in the range, and if my age is below 5, means 4, then also you are not in range. Okay, here one thing I just need to say, means here my age is 5, okay, and I just going to attend the event. So here you can say you are not in range because your age between 5 to 10. So here my condition is age is greater than 5, so that means not 5, it's greater than 5. So I can write here greater than equal to, that means if my age is 5 or more than 5, I can participate, or if my age is 10 and less than 10, I can participate. So if you just write 5 here, you can say invalid label, oh sorry, the equal will be here, sorry, and now just refresh this. So you are between 5 to 10. So if your age is 10, now if I just write here 10, so still you will participate, but when you will get the age is 11, then you cannot participate, means you are not in range. So this is overall conditional clause concept. Actually this is the fundamental feature of JavaScript that enable you to create more flexible and dynamic code, right? So using conditional clause you can execute defined code blocks based on defined conditions and create more complex logic by combination of if else, right? So by combination of this condition. So this is all about if else. And still, if you have any queries about this video, you can comment me in the comment section. And next day we are going to discuss about another conditional things, means we will going to discuss about the switch case statement, right? So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. So last day we started about the conditional clause. We discussed about the if else statement. In this video we are going to discuss about the switch case. Actually, switch case statement in JavaScript is another way to create a conditional statement that execute actually a defined blocks based on defined condition, right? So simply the code structure is like this. So simply I just write switch, so there will have some expression, okay, and inside this expression we will create many cases. Suppose if case is something, means suppose case is x, then some code here. So simply write some code block in this way. If the case is some y, some z, sorry, there is indentation problem, okay, and if I just write if case is y, with the respect of this y case we can write our code, and with the respect of z we can write code. Actually these are the expression we will get from outside of this switch case. Actually the main logic is switch case expression will evaluate once. After that it's searching for matching case, means we will pass some expression from outside and it will search for matching case, means if the expression match with these things it will execute. In this way it will check the next things whether it matches or not. If not matches, then it will pass to the next, and if no any cases matches, then we have a default, right? And this is the section. So by using default we can write the code block which are not matching with any of the cases, okay. So let's say if I going to write anything, suppose I just going to create any variable, let's say the weekdays, okay. Suppose today we are Sunday, okay. So let's use 0, means if the case is 0, means if I am passing these things, if the case is 0, then we will print some things, means suppose I just going to write console.log and it's Sunday, okay. And let's use the break. I will say what is break actually. So first let's use some things and let's create for all day, okay. So if 0 is Sunday, 1 is Monday, and 2 is, so I just written all the cases. So if the weekdays is 0, it will run this block, that is Sunday. If the 1, this Monday. So if I just refresh this, you can see, so this is Sunday, okay. And if I just write 5, means it will print the output as Friday, okay. So this is the expression I just passed, and based on that expression it will execute, it will check all the things and it will execute the particular things which is actually matches. So if I just write the weekdays is 50, so invalid days, means it will execute the default part, okay. So in this way we can write our condition, okay. Actually where we will use this switch case statement are typically used when you need to evaluate a single value against the multiple case. So this is a single value with a multiple case. If you get anything in our logic, that time this will be the perfect to use any switch case, okay. The switch case statement evaluates the expression and compares it to each case until finds the match. Once a match is found, the corresponding code is executed and the break statement is used to exit the switch case. Means suppose I just removing the break right now, okay. So now I am just closing the break, okay, and I just remove the break. So break statement actually exits from the switch case. Means suppose I just print the 5. That means when we execute this logic, so the weekdays will be the 5, so it will match to the 5 and it will entry to the logic. Means it will execute the Friday, okay, then it will not exit from the loop, so it will go and print the next case and it will again print the default case. So check this. So weekdays is 5 and it's printing Friday, Saturday and invalid day. Means when you get the exact matches, it started printing everything. If you just write here 3, that means in this way it will print from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and the default statement, okay. So break is used to exit. Means here I just printing the 3, so Wednesday, Thursday, and I don't want to print the Saturday and invalid day. So here I just added the break. That means after getting this condition, we will execute only these 3 conditions. So that's the reason I just added the break. And let's see, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and got break and exits from the loop. So Saturday and this part is not executed. So if you want to execute the next cases also along with the match case, and remove the break, otherwise it will only execute the particular cases which actually matches, okay. So refresh this, it will get the only Wednesday. So this is the one type of conditional things. So we completed if else, we completed switch case. Now we need to know something about the string concept. We need to know some object and array concept. So next day we are going to start about the object or array concept. And if you have any question about this switch case condition, please comment in a below comment section, and please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. Now we are going to discuss about JavaScript array. So let's remove this. So I will create a array. So what is array actually? An array is a special type of variable which can hold more than one value, or you can say it is a collection of elements of any type of data and it's stored in a single variable. Suppose as an example, in a class there are students like student, suppose student 1 student, and name suppose John, right? And in this way there is another student, suppose I am going to create student 2 and the name is like Mark, okay. And another, so let's create another, and student 3, and let's the name is anything like Kate, okay. So in this way, if you have hundreds of student or more than 100 student, then will I create these 100 types of variable or hundreds variable with different name? So actually it is not possible. In real life it's not happen. Actually we will create a common variable like array type of variable, and inside that variable we can store multiple type of data. Like suppose let's create a variable, and variable name is student, and this is actually the array type of variable, right? So how to create array type of variable? So let's use these things and it became the array type variable. And inside the student array you can store any type of data. Suppose let's write John, let's write Mark, and let's write Kate. In this way, if you have hundreds of name, you can pass it in this way. Just use comma separate and then your text, right? And let's use another comma and let's any text, right? So in this way you can write. So whatever you need you can store. Now if I just going to print console dot log and let's print the student variable, so you will get these things: John, Mark, Kate. So inside the array there is 3 elements and name is John, Mark, Kate. In this way, if I just going to write any others, suppose let's see Rick or something, and now if you just refresh, you will get all the thing here. Okay, so this is the, now it became the 4 data and it's showing the 4. So expand it, you can see that, and the length is 4. So we don't need to write this 100 times. Great. So you can understand how you can easily use and what is the advantage of that things. Now the question is, I already created student array, right, and we have this type of things. Now I want to get only the student which name or which is Kate, right? So I want to get the result from the Kate. So how can I do this? Now you can check here in the console section, array is starting from the index 0, means if you want to say what is the position of John, that is the 0, and for Mark that is the 1, Kate is 2 and Rick is 3. So if I just going to print the value from the Kate, so how can I do this? The index is 2. So simply just to print the particular data, simply use 2, and if you refresh, you will get the only value is Kate. Now if I just going to print the Mark, then 0, 1. So simply write here 1 and it will get the output, that is Mark. Simply great. Now if I just going to push some data into the array, means I want to add some data into the array, how can I do this? Simple. Now just here write as we have 4 data, now 1 2 3. Now if I just write student dot push, and now I just write here rum. Okay, now just simply refresh this, you will get the 5 data, that is 0 1 2 3 4, and it's added at the last of your array. Okay, so in this way you can push. Now if I just going to delete the element from the last, so simply if I just going to just pop this and simply just refresh here, so you are getting John, Mark and Kate, 3 elements, means we have a student data, and in student array we have 4 elements or 4 data. Inside there I just going to delete the last element, so this is the student dot pop. This is actually the JavaScript function. So you will get, there are more JavaScript function like this, you can use that and easily you can handle any JavaScript or any JavaScript arrays, right? So there is JavaScript array. So there is lots of array function, right? Now another way to insert any data into here, so simply let's close this and simply refresh. We are getting the 4 data, and now we don't have any data in the 5th position, right? So 1 2 3 4, 4 means 5th position, and I want to add some data in another way. So let's write 4 and simply just write anything or any names or anything, right? So simply write David. Okay, and let's refresh, you are getting 5. So you can directly use push, or you can directly add to the proper index. Now the thing is, if I just going to add anything, or if I want to modify, suppose let's say instead of John I want to write any other things. So just go to your index and simply instead of John just write Clark. Okay, so actually it will refresh. So first element become the Clark, means array is easy manageable. So if you just write here 2, so the Clark will be changed the name from the position 2, 0 1 2 3. So the output will be John, Mark, Clark and Rick. Okay, so John, Mark, Clark and Rick. So this is all about the JavaScript array, and it's easy and easily you can handle it. And there is another some function. Suppose I want to print the length of array and know the length of the array, so simply just write length, and this is the function. Actually I just going to remove this. I don't need that, so simply refresh. So you are getting student dot length is not a function, sorry, this will be not a function, and just refresh this, you are getting 4. Okay, so this is not a function actually, dot length. Okay, and if you want to add some another thing, suppose this is the array, so if you just print here, so you are getting all array. And if you want to print all the things in the text format, how we can do this? So simply write console dot log and just use student dot join. So this is function, and now just refresh this, so you are getting John, Mark, Kate, Rick. Okay, so in this way we can handle JavaScript array. So this is all about JavaScript array. I hope you like this video, and still if you have any queries about this video, please comment in a below comment section. There is many array function available in JavaScript, you can find in internet, or I will publish the array reference function into my websites. So next day we are going to discuss about another interesting thing, that is the JavaScript object. This is another type of variable present in JavaScript, and it's easy handling. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Welcome to JavaScript tutorial. In this video we are going to discuss about JavaScript object. Okay, so in JavaScript, objects are a defined type of data type that allows you to store a collection of key value pairs, right? So if you want to define an object, simply use let's my object name, suppose obj1, and let's use these things, so it will become the object. Okay, and inside the object we will get all the data into key value pair. Okay, so let's create a real object. Suppose I am going to create a student object, so simply just name a student, and here I can pass any property or key to the object. Okay, so in an object if you write name, so this is actually the object property, and a colon is the option to define the name and the value. Suppose name is John. Okay, so now in a student object there is a value which is John, and the key is name. Okay, so now if I just going to print the value of the name, actually I am going to print the John. So how can I print this? So simply write student dot name, and it will give the output John. So this is a simple object, and how to print the data from the object you can understand, right? So this is actually the value, and this is the object property. Now if I just going to add another thing, suppose I want to add the age of the student, suppose this is 10. Okay, so the age of John is 10. So how can I print that things? So simply write age. Okay, so it is printing. Now if I want to print all the object data, so simply write in the student, and you will get the object name and age, right? Here John is a string type of data, that's the reason we are using the first inverted comma, or you can use the double inverted comma also. You can use the string define concept. Okay, so this is the string type data, that's the reason we need this, and this is the integer type of data, so we don't need to write any inverted comma. Okay, now if I just going to add any new value into the object, how we can we do this? So simply I just going to add any email to the student object. Simply just write here student dot email. Okay, and here simply define the email, suppose string type data, so john@email.com. okay, now if I just refresh the student data, you can see there is three records, name, age and email. Now the object become this three value. Okay, name, age and email. So if you just write in this way, so it will give the same output. So this is the email, and I don't need to write this email also. Now it's getting the same output. Sorry, what is the error? You don't need to write the semicolon. Okay, so this is the output, this is the same output. Okay, now if I just going to modify anything, so let's say I already declared any object. Now I want to modify the value from the object. So how can I do this? So simply student dot age. Suppose I am going to modify the age of the student. So simply there was a 10, so I just going to modify into the 20. So if you just refresh this, so you will get the 20. So that means the student is declared, and now I just modified the value and printed that value. So I am just getting the updated object. Okay, so this is the things. So let's create some complex logic. Suppose I am going to print here the simple one student data. Suppose there in a class there is hundreds of records or more than that. So how can I store into the single object? Easy. And you need to store all the data into the object in your, when you going to create any project or going to create any application. You will need this very much, array and object. This is the core concept of any application, right? You need to create the logic and you need to use that things, right? Without that you cannot create any dynamic application, right? So now this is the simple object. Now I am going to create another object. Suppose let's create an object for any school. So in a school there is a school name, there is school website, and there are multiple students. So let's say var, or you can use the late also, no problem. This is the variable declaration, and let's use the school, sorry. And here I am just going to add some property to the school. So first property, there is a name. Suppose my school name is, suppose example school, example example school, and suppose there have some website for the school. So let's use a website and example.com, see the website name. And suppose I am just going to create a student object, means there are lots of student can have available. So I am just creating this array. Actually these are calling array of object. Okay, so here I will just declare some students, right? So here inside just maintain the align so that you will clearly understand. So here I just writing name, suppose John, and its age is suppose 20, and then just use the email equal to John @email.com. So in this way there are multiple student records. So simply just copy and paste, and let's use let's create another. So let's change, sorry, there is one extra second bracket. So just change mark, and mark age is suppose 10, and here just change the email mark, and here just change the name David, and just write david@email.com, and let's use the age is 15. So actually this is the thing. So this is the object, this is the school object, and in the school object there is two property or three property, name, website and student. Actually name and website is the student school property, and student is the array of object where we can store multiple student data, right? Now if I just going to print whole things of what actually we will get. Now just refresh this, sorry, console this console.log, and simply just going to print the school. Okay, SCH double L. Okay, all are good. Now just refresh this, you are getting all the things. So just little zoom, and here we are getting name and website, and you will get the three things. This is the inside the array of object, we are getting three data inside the student. So all the student we are getting here. In this way you can see more elaborately. Okay, now the question is, if I just going to print mark, means I just going to get the data from mark, how can I do this? So this is the object name school. So inside the school we will have the student, so just simply write school dot student, and inside the student we have mark in the index of 1, so simply just write 1, and I want to get the name, so simply write name, and let's see what we'll get. We'll get mark. If I want to get the full data from mark, how can I do this? So just print the school student 1 and refresh, you will get the full data from the mark. So in this way, if you just write 2, so you will get only data from the David. So you can understand how easy we can manage the object. Okay, so this is very simple. So if you have a clear understanding of array, you will get easily object concept, right? So basically objects are powerful data types in JavaScript which allows you to organize and manipulate data in a flexible and dynamic way, right? So hope you can understand what is the object in JavaScript. If you still have any queries about this video, you can comment me in a below comment section. Next day we are going to discuss about another interesting thing. Suppose there is 3 students inside the student. There are multiple students can have in a school. Suppose if I am going to create a list, how can I do this? We can print in this way, school student 2, school student 1. In this way we cannot print, so there are thousands of students may have. So we need a loop concept. So we will create a common logic, and inside the loop we will execute, means in this way we will print full student data in a simple way. So we are going to discuss about that things. We are going to discuss about the loop concept of JavaScript. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. We are discussing about JavaScript topic wise. Last time we discussed about JavaScript object. In this video we are going to discuss about the looping concept, right? So in JavaScript there are loops, means there are for loops, for if, for in, while, do while, for each. So there are mainly 4 types of loops, but there is 6 type of loops, right? So we will discuss step by step. So in this video we are going to discuss about only for loop. So why we need actually the loop? Suppose in a school there are hundreds of students, so I want to display list. I already discussed array and object. If I going to fetch all the record from the database, I will get a total hundreds of students record in a array. Now my purpose of these things is I want to print all those things into a list, right? So I will get a common variable which is array type variable, and I will print all the things with the use of loop. Actually loops are used to execute a block of code repeatedly until a certain condition, right? So if I just check the loop structure, so if you just write the for loop structure, so first of all the thing is the first parameter is init, means the keyword is for, and there is a first bracket, and this is the curly braces. So actually this is the loop block, or you can write all the loop related logic inside here. And there is first we need initialization, means from where we need to start the loop. Again the next part is the condition, up to which the loop will execute, or what is the condition to execute the loop, and some increment or decrement. Means suppose if I just going to move from 1 to 10, so we will increment our loop execution step by step. Otherwise, if I just going to go back, means from 10 to 1, I will decrement the operator, right? It will be understandable if I write any real life program, right? Suppose I want to print a number from 0 to 5 or 0 to something. Means suppose let's use var I is the variable. I am initializing var I equal to 0. Now I want to print I until it's less than 5. Okay, means I want to print 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. When the I became 5, then the code execute will stop. And how to go from 0 to 5? So I need to increment. So I will increment I plus plus. All the things we already knew. Means I already discussed about the operator, and we know the I plus plus means, right? Actually it will increment the number by 1. Okay, and now I just going to print console.log, and here I just printing I. Okay, and just refresh this. So here actually we are getting 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So here my condition is it will print from 0 to 4, means it is less than 5. I always less than 5. So if I going to print up to 5, then you can write this. So it will print 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you want to print up to 10, so you will write 0 to 10. Okay, and you can change this initialization also. So you don't need 0. You can print from the 1 also. So refresh this. You will get from 1 to 10. Means initializing I equal to 1. And I am adding condition, that is I will execute until the value of I is 10. Okay, so this is the loop concept. So now what I actually discussing, if I want to print hundreds of record, so the record will be always the same kind of things. I will not write this code repeatedly, and just like console log student 1, console log student 2, console log student 3. I will just write in this way. Suppose if I just want to print student 1, student 2, simply here just write student, and we know the template literal, so simply just use these things and it will become dynamic. Means here if you refresh this, you will get student 1, student 2, student 3. So in this way you can print whatever you want dynamically and with a simple code using the for loop. Okay, now if I just going to do the same things with the help of array. Suppose all the records we have inside the array. So I just write here let student array, and here I have some name. Okay, so suppose there is name John, and there is David, and there is some another name, suppose Mark, and just write Rick, right? So in this way there may have a numbers of record, hundreds of record, right? So I will just write in this way for I equal to 0. So let's use var. By default actually it will treat as a var, still I am declaring it as a var. And you know the value of John. So if you want to print the value of John, simply you can write console.log and the array name and the position, that is 0. So if you refresh, you will get John. In this way, if you refresh, you will know the David will print. Okay, so I just commenting out these things, and I just going to print all the name using loops. So var I equal to 0, and I want to print this name until the loop will complete until the array have a value. So I will be the length of the student. So simply write student dot length. So we know that student dot length means it will print the array length. So if you console that student dot length, you can understand 1 2 3 4. So length will be the 4. So I will execute the loop from 0 to 3. So when it will become 4, it will stop. Okay, so now just write I plus plus. Okay, now I just want to print this thing. Okay, so if I just print only 1, then it will print David. If I just write here 2, then it will print Mark. But here I will get 0 to 4, means here simply I will just write I and just refresh. You will get all the name. We don't need to write separately for each student. Using the loop, we will get all the things. Clear? Now there is some tricks. You can initiate multiple things in your initialization part, right? So how you can do this? Simply I can write here let I and len. Okay, so len actually student dot len. Now you can write here in this way, I equal to 0 and len equal to student dot length, and you can write condition in this way, I len, right? So this is the first part, this is the second part, and this is the third part. For loop always have 3 parts by separating with semicolons, right? Now if I just write this, still it will work. Identifier I has already been declared. Actually I declared this let I, so we don't need to write var I again. Actually I already declared with the let. So refresh this, you will get the John, David, Mark, Rick, right? So in first condition means first initialization part, I initialize both things. Now the thing is, without initializing still it will work, right? So in this way, suppose I just going to write here I equal to 0 and then I am just initialing length equal to student dot length. So simply write here student dot length. So already we are getting these things, so we don't need to write anything, but we need to use the semicolon so that for loop can understand there is 3 part. Okay, so this is the first part, this is the second part, and this is the third part. Still if you run it will work, right? So it's working. So I just refreshing this, it will working. But make sure condition always be available, because if the condition is false, or if I not write the proper condition, means if something I written which is not which will not appear when you just going to write a for loop, then it will go to the infinitive loop, means it will continuing to print all the things, and that time your browser may crash. So it will not much complex things, you can understand when you practice it. It depends on your practice. Now the thing is, without the third parameter we can run for loop. So simply I just going to write this. So in this way, if I just refresh this, my browser will crash, because always I is 0 and I am checking these things and loop will execute. So it will never ending process. So here I just writing this logic. Now if I just print, so it will print the same things, means inside the for loop I just incrementing the value of I. Great. So this is all about the for loop, and this is some for loop tricks. So still if you have any queries about the for loop, please ask me in a below comment section. Next day we are going to discuss about another for loop concept. This is the for in loop. This is the another looping concept, this is the for in loop. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. Last day we discussed about the for loop concept. In this video we are going to discuss about another loop, that is the for in loop, right? So loop is actually using to execute a block of code repeatedly until a certain condition, right? So there are several loops: for loop, for in loop, for of loops, while, do while, and each loops, right? So in this video we are going to discuss about only for in loop. Okay, so for in statement a loop through the properties of an object, right? Suppose if I just going to see the structure of for a loop, actually this is the key, in, and the object. Okay, so loop through the properties of an object, and this is the part where we can write our code. Okay, so let's create an object first so that you can understand with a real example. So create let student equal to, just create an object. Suppose I just write a name equal to something like John, and email equal to something john@email.com, and next age suppose 20. Okay, so this is the one student. Now I want to print other things using the for in loop. Okay, so this is actually object. So simply just write for and just write let x. This is the dynamic variable. Using this we can distinguish all the things. In, and what is the object name? Student. Okay, so I will traverse all the records from the student. I will store it into the x. Okay, so simply write console.log and x. So if you just refresh, you will get name, email, age. Okay, so this is the key part, and if you just going to print this thing into the third bracket, you will get the value part: John, email, and 20. Now if I just going to print the name equal to John, email equal to john@email, age equal to 20, how we can do this? So we know the template literally concept, so we just simply need to concatenate. Okay, so simply inside the x we are getting the property x equal to dollar, and here write student x. If you refresh, so name equal to John, email equal to john@email.com, age 20. So if you understand the logic, you can play with that, right? So this is the cool things. Now let's use this for in loop with some numbers or with some arrays. Okay, so let's create a numbers. This is the array, and here I just write 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. There are 5 elements. Okay, now if I just going to use and want to print the number using the for in loop, how I can do this? So simply write for, and here it will be in, and here I just write let I in the numbers. So this is the array name. Actually it will not only work on the object, it will work on the arrays also, right? So simply console.log and simply print the I. Okay, not I will print the key, so you need to print the value, so simply write I. Now refresh this, you will get the first thing is actually appearing for this, and for here 10, 20, 30, 40 it's getting from here. Simple concept. So this is the for in loop concept, and it is small concept but its impact is great. So still, if you have any queries about this video, please comment in a below comment section. Next day we are going to discuss about the for of loop, right? So this is another type of rule. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. So we are discussing about the loop concept. So last day we discussed about the for in loop. In this video we are going to discuss about the for of loops. The basic things of loops or basic uses of loops is loop are used to execute a block of code repeatedly until a certain condition. So for if loop has a structure. So simply if I just write the structure here, so for better understanding, so this will be the variable and this is the of, so for of loop, and this is the iterable. So I will say why it is iterable. Actually JavaScript for of statement loops through the value of an iterable object, right? So let's write some real code. So if I just going to declare any array, right? So let's use let numbers equal to something. So I just going to create a array, and here just write 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, so enough, 5 elements. And here this is the numbers. So I will going to iterate with these, and I am taking this in a I. And if I just going to print these things, I want to print all the numbers. So simply write console dot log, sorry, not comma, it will be log, and let's print the I and refresh. You will get all the things, right? So for every iteration, the value of next property is assigned to the variable. Let's another example with string, so you will get understand better here. So simply let text, I am just going to traverse the text, means this for loop also execute string value also, means not only in Java, not only object or array. So simply I just write any text JavaScript. Okay, and now just going to iterate. So simply write for, and I'm taking let x of from where text. Okay, simple. Now if I just console dot log and trying to print x, so it will execute all the things part by part. Okay, so simply refresh, you can understand we are getting JavaScript in this way. Okay, so this is actually the iterable thing, an object that can has iterable property, or a string that can have a iterable property, right? And this is the iteration. For every iteration, the value of the next property is assigned to this variable. So currently this is x. Simple, small concept. This is the for of loop concept. So hope you can understand this, and still if you have any queries about this video, please comment in a below comment section. So next day we are going to discuss about another major loop concept, that is the while loop concept. Okay, so please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. We are discussing about the looping in JavaScript. I already discussed about the for loop, for in loop, for of loop. In this video we are going to discuss about the while loop. So loop are used to execute a block of code repeatedly until a certain conditions, right? So while loop is one of the loop which we can use to do that, right? So this loop is used to execute a block of code as long as specified condition is true. So let's see the structure first. So this is the while and this is the condition. Okay, so by that condition this loop actually execute, and here we will use the code block. This is the simplest loop in JavaScript. Okay, so let's take an example. So let's build this. So simply let I equal to 0. I need to initialize from where we loop starts and outside of the while loop. Okay, and here I just written the condition. When I is less than 5, this loop will execute, and here I just going to print the value of I, console.log, and just write here I. Okay, and we need to increment these things. So I plus plus. So there is the initialization is 0. To go to the 5, we need to increment these things, right? So 0, then 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. In this way we need to increment. Without these things, the loop will become the infinitive loop, right? So it will be never ending process, means it will never stop execution. Your browser may crash. Always you need to use the increment or decrement operator, right? So simply just refresh this, you are getting 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, because the initialization from 0 and the condition is the I should be less than 5. So if you want to get the 5 also, you can write less than or equal 5, so it's getting 1 2 3 4 5. And if you want to start from 1, you can print this way. So this is the while loop. Okay, now another thing is do while loop. So it's related, so that in this video we are going to discuss about while loop and do while loop at a time. So this is the while loop, and I just commenting out so that you can understand the difference between the two loops. Okay, so this is the while loop, and another thing is do while loop is similar to the while loop, but it guarantees that the block of code will execute at least once. So why once? Let's see. So simply it is do condition, means do something and while the condition. Okay, so this is the do while loop structure, right? Means if I print something here, it will execute first, then it will check the condition, right? So let's create a program. So let I equal to 0, and here I just going to print console dot log, and here just print I, and here my condition is same, I less than or equal to 5, means I want to print from 0 to 5. So but how we will go from 0 to 5? Simply let's use console I plus plus. Okay, so it will increment 1 and it will reach to 5. So simply refresh this, you will get 0 1 2 3 4 5. I said do while loop guarantees that the block will execute at least once. Means how we can do this? So simply I just mentioning I equal to 5. So as per the condition it should not execute, but it's do while loop. So simply refresh, it will execute 50. Means when I equal to 50, that means it's simply executing the do statement. After that it's checking I less than equal to 5. That means the condition false, then loop execution false. Okay, so this is the main difference of while loop and do while loop. So I think you can understand this. Still, if you have any queries about this video, please comment in a below comment section. Next day we are going to discuss about another loop. This is a for each loop. So I already discussed about all the loops. The last loop is left, that is a for each loop. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Hello friends. Bye. Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. We are discussing about the JavaScript loop, right? So we discussed about all the loops like for loop, while loop, do while loop, for in loop, for off loop. Now in this video we are going to discuss about the for each loop, right? So this loop only applicable for array. For each loops allows you to iterate over the elements of one array and execute a function for the each element. Okay, so let's take an example. So simply let's use let numbers equal to something. Suppose I just write 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so these are numbers, and if I just going to use the for each loop, simply I just using the numbers dot for each. Okay, and here we will pass another functions. Okay, this is the callback function. So simply I just write here function, and I just taking this as a number, and this is the function body. Okay, so this method takes a callback function as an argument, which is executed for each element of the array. Simply if you just write console dot log and num, that time it will iterate all the elements. Okay, so simply refresh, it will getting 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so here we are passing the callback function. Okay, using arrow function, so we know that arrow function. So using arrow function we also can do the same things. So this is the simple one line code. So simply if you just write here num and just use the arrow, and here simply write console dot log and num. Okay, and just refresh this, you are getting same things. So simply if I just add some more element, you will get all the things. Okay, now this is the basic concept. Now let's go for some deep concept. Okay, so I have to get some of all array elements, means this is the array elements, and I have to get the sum of all things. Okay, so how we can do this? So simply I am taking a variable, let sum equal to 0, and we have the numbers array, and now I just going to write numbers dot for each, and here I just going to create another function. Suppose here write make sum, this is my function name. Okay, and here I just closing the things, and this is my function name. Actually it's callback function. So simply write function make sum. Okay, and here we will get some any variables, means I just write here item, and here we have a sum. So simply write sum plus equal to the item which are getting from this callback. Right, now if I just going to print the sum after the execution, means for each is executing until the array is complete. Now I just going to console dot log and sum, then what happened? Okay, so here actually calculation happening, and after the calculation happening, so sum value will be changed. So simply I just printing after the change. So simply refresh, we are getting 45. Now if I just add another 10, so it should be 55. Okay, so in this way easily we can create a sum operation, means in this way you can create our own function. So this is the simple function, that is the make sum. You can do whatever you want. If you want to calculate the average marks of your student, you can do. You can apply this within loop also. So all the things you can do. Okay, so let's create more difficult, means suppose not make sum, I want to multiply the elements with 10. Okay, so multi 10. Okay, so this is the function name, and here you can see these are passing, and here I just doing the console dot log is numbers. So simply I just going to make the value reformat, means for 1 it will give the output 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 and 100. Okay, so in this way 100. So simply I just going to use these things. So here multi 10 is the item, and I am taking the index and the array. So what actually will create? So simply just write array of index, and just I want to multiply 10 with the item. Okay, so simply just item into 10. Now if I just going to print the main array, so you will get array changed, means all the array element changed, and it's added, it's multiplied by 10. Okay, so you can see that. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 100, right? So all the things you are getting by multiplying of 10. Okay, so this funny, this is very interesting. You can do whatever you want, right? And still, if you have any queries about this video, you can comment me in a below comment section, right? Next day we are going to discuss about more deep in JavaScript. We will discuss about the DOM. This is the very important part in JavaScript. So please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. So welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. In this video we are going to discuss about two interesting things, that is the two keyword of JavaScript which we need very much, that is break and continue. So let's see what are this. We already discussed about the loop concept. Suppose I want to print value from 1 to 10. Suppose let I equal to incrementing operator. Suppose I am taking I equal to 1, and let's add condition I equal to 10 and I plus plus. Okay, so this is the condition. That means I am initializing I equal to 1, and I will execute, means this loop will execute until the value of I became 10, and I want to print the I. Okay, so simply write document dot write and simply print I. Okay, let's check what is printing. Nothing printing. Why? So check. So I mistakenly write the spelling, that is document dot write I. Okay, so we can see these are printing 1 2 3 4 to up to 10, right? So this is the condition. I want to print into the new line, so just copy this and just add a br actually a HTML tag, and using this tag we can enter into the new line. So just refresh this, we are getting 1 to 10. Okay, now all are the things we already discussed. Okay, so now what is break and what is continue? Let's discuss about a break. Suppose if you are doing something in the loop, that means these curly braces, from open curly braces to close curly braces, whatever write in these blocks, actually these are the loop blocks. Okay, so in this block, suppose if I want to get the output like this, means if I get the value of I became 5, then I don't want to execute the loop. Loop may have hundreds of condition, or there may have a condition like 1000, right? But up to 5 I want to print the value. After that I want to return whatever we have. We don't need to think about that things. So how we can do this? Simply I just said that if the counter value is 5, then I want to exit from the loop. Then how we can do this? Simply just add as per our condition. So if I equal to 5, okay, then I want to break from the loop. Okay, so simply write this. So it will executing this for loop, and I equal to 1, then condition is true. So document write and document write br would print, then 2, then 3, then 4. But where will get 5? It's break. Break means it will stop the execution and exit from the loop. So let's refresh. So we'll get 1 2 3 4, means when we get the 5, then it breaks from the loop. Right? Now another things, that is the continue. What is the purpose of continue? Continue means simply if I write continue, then it will work as continue. Means the purpose of that things, break exit from the loop, but continue don't exit from the loop. Continue will stop the execution when condition is false, but it not exit from the loop. Means here I write if I equal to 5, then continue. That means it exit from that block for this recursion, right? So if the I equal to 6, then it will work. If I equal to 7, then it will work. Means it's not stop the loop execution. So simply if you just run this, will not get the output when I equal to 5, because if I equal to 5, then I continue. So it's ignore the left part from this block. Okay, so simply refresh this. So we can see the 1 2 3 4, the 5 is not there. 6 7 8 9 10. Why 5 not there? Because when we write I equal to 5, then continue. So I don't want to execute anything in this loop. After that, this again the loop block will work. Okay, so you can understand the difference between break and continue. It's very helpful. Sometimes you need such type of conditions. So these are basically the JavaScript keyword we can use when we need this. So hope you can understand this video, and still if you have any queries about this video, please comment in a below comment section. Next day we are going to discuss about another topic, so please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. We discussed about the loop concept in JavaScript. In this video we are going to discuss about the nested loop concept. Basically this is not much difficult or not new things. Actually this is the conceptual things. Means the loop inside another loop is called the nested loop, right? Suppose if I going to print something, suppose I just going to print from 1 to 10. So I write in this way, suppose I equal to 1 and I equal 10. So the loop will execute until the 10 and I plus plus, okay, and just print document dot write, and here just print the I. And if you want to print the new line, simply just write in this way, and here just use the HTML tag, okay. Now if you just go to the browser and refresh, you are getting 1 to 10, okay. Now what is the nested loop? Nested loop means inside the for loop, if I going to create another loop, suppose I am going to print the things, suppose here 1 2 3 4 5 6, in this way we are printing. Now if I am going to print some text here, right, like 1 text text, 2 text text, in this way. So I am to print 2 text after each things. So how we can do this? We can simply document it right here. But if I just going to print the 100 of text after the one recursion, means after 1 I want to print 1 to 100, and then 2, then again 1 to 100. So how we can do this? So for this we will use the loop concept, that is the inside the loop we will run another loop, that is the nested loop concept, okay. So here I just going to print in this way, let the first variable was I, so this is the incrementing operator I, and here I am going to declare another variable, so that the variable will not conflict with the parent loop. So the outer loop is called actually the parent loop, and the inside the parent loop, if I write another loop, it's actually called the child loop. Clear? Now I just going to print these things. Let j equal to 1, and I want to print up to 2 and increment the j, okay. And here I just going to print document dot write, and simply write test, okay. And also I just going to beer, means I want to print this in the new line, so I just writing in here, means after each for loop execution another loop will execute, okay. So let's see the output. So if I check, so we can see 1 test test, 2 test test. So in this way we are getting all the things, means these 1 2 3 4 are printing from outside of the loop, means from the parent loop, and these are printing from the child loop, okay. The thing is, why the 2 test printed here? Means when the JavaScript code will run, first of all it will check this loop are in the proper condition, means I not more than 10, and I will check from 1 to not more than 10, and these loop are executing, and in the line number 4 they are getting another loop, and here the condition is j equal to 1 and j will print up to 2, means until this loop execution complete, the loop will not go anywhere, means after this loop execution process complete, it goes outside of the loop, and again the loop will execute, then I equal to 2, again the loop will run the 2 times, and again I equal to 3, in the same way in the 4, then same way it's printing, okay. So that's the reason for each parent loop 2 child loop are working, okay. So this is the concept, and here you can do all the things which you can do from normal loop, right? Means inside the loop we can write any logic, like you can use if, else, or suppose if you want to print if j equal to 2, then only it will print, okay. So when j equal to 2, then it will print, means for 1 it will not print, that means for j equal to 2 it will print the test. So we will get the one time test, right? So you can add the conditional logic, and if you want to do another type of logic, means if you want to use break continue, last day we discussed about that things. So if you want to use the break continue, still you can do this. Okay, now the thing is, if I want to add some break or continue logic, so how we going to do this? So here, if I just going to print these things, suppose let's the loops are executing 5 times. Okay, 1 5 time test, 2 5 time test. Now I just going to print if I equal to 5, then I want to add the break. So how we can do this? So this is the outside of the loop, we are getting I, so we can access I from inside this loop also. So here simply write if I equal to 5, then I just adding the break condition, means when I equal to 5, then the loop execution will stop. So simply refresh. So I the test, then 2 3 4, then 5, there is no print here, means there is no test here because I added break here. So I use the break from inside the child loop so that it will exit from the child loop. Okay, so if I just write the same logic inside the parent loop, then the loop will execute up to 5. Okay, so means when it's getting I equal to 5, it's not going to anywhere. Okay, so this is the break condition. Now the thing is, if I just going to the stop execution from the child, means here the output is this, right? So I just changing into the 3. Okay, so the 3, so after each parent there is 3 child. So here you can see from the child loop are not executing here, but the condition is from the child loop I will use break and will stop the execution of parent loop. Okay, so how can I do this? So in this case we need to get another concept, that is the naming concept. So we can add the name of each loop also. Suppose how can you add the name? Suppose I want to write in this way, suppose parent loop. Okay, so this is actually the name of the loop. So these are the parent loop, these are the child loop. So I know that it is child loop, but I have not provided the name. I need this parent loop so that we can identify from the child loop. So this outer loop name is parent loop. So I want to break the parent loop. So simply if you just want to stop the execution parent loop, then you can add right in this way, right? So break the parent loop means when I will become 5, then the outer loop execution will stop, means the 6 7 8 this option will not print. So simply refresh. So you are getting up to 5. So why 5 is printing? Because I already printed documented right, and after that I am checking the condition. That's the reason the first thing is printed. But after the break condition is true, means when they got the break condition, they break the logic and they exit from the loop. Similarly, if you want to use the continue, we can do it. Okay, so simply just write here continue. So it will work in the same way. Okay, so when it the 5, the tests are not printed because the loop are not printing here, so it's actually the continuing. Okay, and if you want to do the same things into here also, so you will get the same output. Okay, means after getting these things, it's not printing, so simply refresh this. So these are not printing, so after 5 it's not printing, it's just continuing the loop. Okay, so hope you can understand the nested loop concept and the loop naming concept. So if you like this video, Please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. So next day we are going to discuss about another topic in JavaScript, right? Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. We already discussed lots of things in JavaScript in this series and already discussed about JavaScript data types. But in this video we are going to discuss about the data type and the type conversion. Means suppose if you want to change from number to string, string to boolean, or boolean to number, anywhere. So how we can convert type, we will learn in this video. Okay. Suppose let's declare some variable. Suppose let my variable equal to something. Suppose I just write here hello. Okay, and I am going to print these things. So suppose we can print in this way console.log and my variable. Okay, and if you check here, so just inspect and just click on the console and you can see, so these are coming, these are hello, right? Now if I want to check which type of data is it, is the hello, then we can check with the things that is the type of. Okay, so this is the keyword. By using this thing we can access or we can check which type of variable is it. So hello, and refresh this, these are the string type of data. So simply if you just write here 100, okay, and let's check, we are getting these are the number type of data. And if you just write here true, okay, so these are actually the boolean type data, right? Again, if we just write 100 and we just added within the inverted comma, then you can check, so this became string. So 100 is the number, but if you just add this quote, then it will become the string. Okay, so we need to learn where we need this type conversion. Okay, means suppose let's do some operation, let's do some arithmetic operation. So here I just write here 100 plus something. Okay, so just write test. Okay, now if you just refresh this, we are getting these are the string. And if you check the output, what are the output actually, so just write here in this way my variable, and you can see the output is 100 test. That means 100 is the number, and if you just add this test with this 100, this cannot recognize as a number. Okay, so that time these are the string type data, this is the number type data. So that's the reason when you add both things, the JavaScript cannot understand what type of their things. So JavaScript use their own logic and these are printed. Why these are printed? Because these are using the plus operator. So we know the plus is actually can have arithmetic operator. Also plus is the concatenation operator. Concatenation operator. Okay, so using the plus we can add something into the JavaScript. Okay, means suppose if I want to add some variable with the string, we can add with the plus. So that's the reason JavaScript says that 100 test and this is the string. But if I just use the minus here, then what happened? So minus is only the arithmetic operator. These are not a concatenation operator. So that time if you refresh this, these are none. None means not a number. This type, that time this type is number, means JavaScript understand these are the number. So the type of my variable is number, but these are the not a number. That's the reason this arithmetic operation cannot be done. So these are the things, not a number. Means if you want to add, or sorry, if you want to minus with 100 and some string, then it's not a variable. then it's not a number. So if you can do the same thing with a multiply, then also you will get the none. But as plus can be used with both arithmetic and concatenation operator, so that time you are getting as a string type of data, it's treating as a string type of data, and it's 100 and test. Okay, now these all are actually the problem. So what is the solution? So we need to convert data with the different types, means actually what we need we can do with our need, right? So how we can convert data? So to convert the things from number to string, or number to boolean, or boolean to string, boolean to number, string to number, string to boolean, we have basically three functions. So one is for string, another is number, and another is boolean. Okay, these are the actual JavaScript predefined function. Using this function we can convert the types. Okay, so let's say, so let my variable, again I am declaring my variable equal to suppose 4, and I just going to check the type. So simply write console.log and my variable. Okay, so what is the type of these things? So these are the number type. Okay, sorry, we need to print the type of. So these are the number. Now if I want to change this number into the string, how can do this? So simply just going to add another things. Let the converted variable equal to, I said these are the functions string, number, boolean. So I want to so I want to get the string. So simply write string function and just pass the my variable. Okay, and again I want to check the data type, means what is the type of my variable. Okay, now these are printed here. This is the my variable, the type, and then after converted the variable, I just going to check. Now let's see. So simply refresh. So first it was a number, then it became string, right? Now simply if I just going to write something like true or false. Okay, so I just write here true, that means it will be the boolean type data, then it becomes string. So simply if I just write here false also, you will get the same things. So first you will get the boolean type data, and then it's converted into the string. So in this way we can convert from number to string, or boolean to string. Okay, now I want to change the value into the number format, right? Suppose we have a value like this. Suppose we have 100. Okay, I use the quotation, means why actually need this, means inside the forms, means when you going to create any application, you are you have a forms, and user will input that form. Basically that time all the things coming like a string type data, right? So if you want to calculate some data from the user input, then you need to cast your type, means you need to convert your type. Means here you can see you are getting the 100 as a string type, means if you refresh this, these are the string type. Okay, now if you want to change these things into the number type, so if you want to do some calculation with the value, you need to make it number. So use the number function. Okay, and now it's became the number. Okay, so you can print the things also. Simply write here converted variable. I am just going to print the raw value. So you can see this is 100. Okay, so string, first it was a string, then 100, and the number, the type of the converted string is number. Okay, so in this way you can do the things. Suppose the value is like this. Suppose test, you are getting test here and you want to convert the number. Is it possible? Actually this is not a possible. So that time you are getting the string and it's none, means not a number, means test cannot be a number, means if you want to calculate with that things you are wrong, means this is not a calculatable things, right? So you can get the output that's none, but it's still a number. Okay, the data type is number, okay, but the actual value is none. So before convert, if you want to check what is the value of these things, means you can see this is the test, but after converted you can see the value is not a number, means you convert it into the number and it's not possible. Simply if you want to change the boolean data into the number, so if you write here false, that means it's boolean and false. Okay, the original value is false and it's converted to number, that is 0, and the type became number. Now if I just write here true, then this will be the 1, means it is true, that means the 1, right? So we can understand how to convert into the number. And the last things, suppose if you want to convert the boolean type data, okay, suppose just write in this way test. Okay, so what will be the output? So this is the string type and this is the things we are getting. There is the test, it is true and it became boolean. Actually boolean means except 0. If you print the boolean data, all time it will be true, otherwise if 0 is false, only 0 means is false. Okay, so if you write something here, so you can see this became the true, this is the true value. Okay, if you write something here, means 1, or simply write here 1, then you are getting the true, and if you add with the quotation you will get the true. If you write something here and you will get the true, means whatever we will provide in the boolean section, maybe it's string or number, except 0, all are true. So hope you can understand how to convert one type to another type using JavaScript. So if you like this video, please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Next day we are going to come with a new topic. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. In this video we are going to discuss about some interesting things, means we are going to discuss about 3 functions, which are basically, you can say that is the this function purpose is to interact with the user. Means we will discuss about alert, confirm and prompt. So we'll know what are these. Okay, suppose if you want to print some things in a pop-up or in like a pop-up, so how can you do this? Simply you can write here alert and here simply write hello developer. Okay, so I just write hello developer. So just refresh this, you are getting hello developer. So if you want to get the output, or if you want to send the message to the end user like this, means just see the message and click on OK. That's it. This is the purpose of alert. Okay, so you can send some message to the user. This actually predefined function, basically it's used to interact with the end user. Means if you want to send some message, if you want to send some data to the end user or those who are actually browsing your sites. Okay, so simply write hello developer and the user has nothing to do here, so just simply they can read the message and OK. Okay, so these are the basic things. So the next thing is confirm. Okay, so what is actually confirm? Confirm we can do, actually this will show some message to the end user, right? And there is an option to make this confirm, means are you sure or are you not sure. Suppose you want to get some confirmation from the user, means are you want to do some things or not. Means suppose in a in your application, in the delete section, so before direct delete you want to get the confirmation that are you sure you want to delete. If the user says yes, then you will do something, and if the user says no, then you will do something. Means here write are you sure to delete. So just go to the browser and check. So are you sure to delete? So you can have a two option, cancel or OK. So if OK, it will delete, otherwise if not OK, then you can cancel. Okay, so how you can do, how you can check whether the user is OK or cancel. So here this actually written as the boolean type of data. Let's take these things into a variable. Let confirm. Okay, so this is my variable, let's confirm. So here if confirm, then we can do something, document dot write, or if not, then also we can do the logic something. Means here write two things, if confirm then delete it, or if not confirm you can write not deleted, not deleted, as simple as. Okay, so simply if you just write here in this way, so OK means deleted, and if not, then not deleted. Okay, so using this section we are getting the confirmation from the user. We can print into the alert also. So suppose if I just going to send in this way alert, means when the delete is done, then it will message, okay, in like this. So simply are you sure want to delete? Okay, then delete it. These are the also using alert. Okay, so if not deleted, sorry, again I deleted. So if cancel, then not deleted. So we can display in the alert section also. Alert section purpose is to only display the message, only display the message into the pop-up. And confirm, it have two things, that is the you have an option to check whether it is confirm or not. So OK and cancel, and based on that we can do our logic. So these are the confirm section. The next thing is another is the important section. This is the prompt section. Prompt means not only the message, with the message we'll get a text field, and inside the text field we can add something into that, and after that we can submit or deny whatever we want. So how can do this? So simply write prompt, and I want to ask what is your age, or enter your age. Okay, and let's do some things, or let's refresh. So enter your age. So message is printing. Also you have an option. So I can send suppose 40 and click on OK. And if you don't want to do anything, you can simply cancel it. But the thing is, I entered here 45 and OK. So how the value will be used? So simply here I can use a variable to store the prompt data. So here simply write data equal to something, means data equal to this section. So we are storing this prompt output into here, and we can print this. So simply the same way, if I just use these things, so instead of that we simply just write confirm here, so that we can access this logic also. So enter your age. So here you can write document dot write your age is what we actually getting is the confirm, and if you not provide your age, then age not provided. Okay, and let's refresh. So what is the problem? Sorry, we need to use the concatenation here. Okay, so here enter your age. Suppose I am printing that is 42, I am providing 42. So okay, your age is 42, and if you not provide anything, then age not provided. Great. So in this way we can access with the prompt also. Another things, suppose if I want to print the by default age is 25, so how we can do this? So simply just provide the default value here. So I want to get the default value is 25, so simply just refresh this. So by default 25 is showing, it's 25, and if you want to change, you can change. Okay, and if you want to remove that things and click on OK, then also we can get the age not provided. So all are okay, right? So now you can understand what is the alert, confirm and prompt section. These are the very useful things you can understand when you're going to create any application. Every time you need these type of things in your application. So hope you can understand, and please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. So we discussed about lots of things in this video series. Now I want to create a simple calculator using JavaScript. So last day we discussed about how to take user input, as well as we discussed about how to convert one data to another data type, right? So in this video we are going to discuss about some basic operation of calculator, right? So here I want to add some data first, right? So here I just going to declare a variable, suppose number 1 equal to something 10, and where number 2 equal to suppose 20, and let's declare another variable, that is sum, and you can say sum equal to number 1 plus number 2. Okay, and if you want to print, you can print in this way, document dot write, and let's print sum. Okay, and if you check, you are getting the output is 30. Now I want to get output like this, write in this way. So use template literal, and here I just going to print in this way. So here will be sum, and here just write addition is like this. Okay, so now if you write in this way, you can get this out. And if you want to do subtraction operation, you can do this. So simply write var and write here a sub. Okay, and simply instead of sum, you can write in this way, and here this will be the sub, and here we want to minus these things, and I want to print the output like this. Then subtraction is this. Okay, so this is the variable, that is sub. So now we can get the addition and subtraction. So let's use this beer here, so that you will get the output in the next line. Okay, so addition is 30 and subtraction is minus 10, as the num2 is greater than num1. Okay, so let's make it 30, and here you can say 50. This is 30 plus 20 equal to 50, and 30 minus 20 equal to 10. So we are getting addition and subtraction. But the problem is always if you refresh this, you will get this output. But here I want to get the input from here, means user will add some data. Suppose num1 equal to something, num2 equal to something, whatever, the user will input that things. So how we can take input from the user? So already we discussed about that things. So here let's close this line first, and just call the prompt. We know how to take user input, we use the prompt last day, and here just write var num1. Okay, so I will take the prompt value here. So here simply you can write enter first number. So whatever user will provide from the prompt, it will store into the num1, and similarly just declare num2 and here simply write enter second number. Okay, now you can see if you just refresh these things, so the pop-up are asking, means the prompt are asking enter the first number. So I just provided 30 here, and okay, then it's asking the second number, and here I write 20, and let's go, we are getting 30, 20 and 10. So this is another problem we are facing. Okay, so I discussed about that things in the type conversion part, means when we take user input from the prompt, we will get that things as a string. So let's check. So if you just going to check data type, so simply just console once, so console.log, and here write type of num1. So simply let's open the console and just go here and just refresh this. So just pass 30, and again we are passing 20, and you can see this is the string type. So as it is a string type data, that the reason these two are concatenating, means here we discussed about that things, the plus is used to concatenate two strings, and also plus is applicable for as an arithmetic operator. So here JavaScript treats that num1 as a string, so that it's just concatenating and it's resulting in the sum, so that we are getting both things num1 and num2. So that the reason we always need to convert the type. So I already discussed about how to convert the string. So to convert the data type, simply we can write in this way. So we just convert into number. So simply write number num1 and just pass number num2. So number is the function to make it the data type into the number format. Okay, so just to go into the browser and let's refresh and try again. So 50 and then 40, so we are getting that is 90. So that time it's not a 50 40, it is actually calculating the addition operation. Easily you can do that. So in the same way you can do the multiplication operation, division operation, right? So hope you can do that, and still if you have any problem, I am showing that things. So simply let's create another variable like this. So simply write var and there is division and multiplication, whatever you can write in this way also. So at the same time you can declare and simply just write here div equal to, and just write in this way, just copy and paste, and in the same way just write the multiplication also. So simply write multiplication and just do the same things. So copy and paste, also copy and paste here, and this is the and this is a subtraction, this is a multiplication, and sorry, this is division, and this is multiplication. So just print in the same way. So just copy the beer from here and just paste this. Okay, so simply in this way. So here write the division is, and here write multiplication is. Okay, and here just print the variable mul for multiplication and division div. Okay, and now just refresh this, we can do that. Suppose I just going to print 90 and the next number is suppose 10. Okay, so let's okay, and you can see the addition is 100, 90 plus 10, and subtraction is 80, division is 9, and the multiplication 8, but I cannot see the input here. So you can write in this way also, addition of, in this way, addition of this variable, that is num1 and num2 is like this. So simply just do this same for all in this way. Okay, now just go and refresh again and we can see the output like this. Okay, so already now let's use 45 and 5. Okay, so let's see. So addition of 45 and 5 is 50, subtraction of 45 and 5 is 40, and the same way division of 45 and 5 is 9, multiplication of 45 and 5 is 225. Okay, so that's all about calculator. This is the basic things, and hope you can understand this. It is very clear things. And next day we are going to discuss about another things, like if you want to get your mathematical formula into the JavaScript, how can do this. We will do a simple example on that, and after that we will discuss about the DOM and we will learn the more interesting thing about JavaScript. Okay, so in this video, if you have any queries about anything, please comment in the below comment section, and please like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye. Hello friends, welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. In this video we are going to discuss about how to use any mathematical formula into the JavaScript, right? So here I just taking a simple example, that is the temperature conversions, right? So we know the formula. Suppose in a Celsius, if this is 98, so in Fahrenheit it's showing 208.4, and if you write Celsius 60, we are getting 140 in this way. So it's actually calculating based on this formula. Okay, so now I just going to implement this formula into my JavaScript application. Okay, so here we need to put only one part, means either Celsius or Fahrenheit, and we will get the output in the opposite, means if you provide the Celsius we will get the Fahrenheit, and if you provide the Fahrenheit then we will convert into the Celsius. Okay, so let's see how we can do this. So before starting these things, if you don't see my previous video, you can see from my playlist, link are provided in the description sections. And actually why I am saying that things, here we need to get some user input from the browser, means from the prompt. So using prompt we will take the user input, and based on that things we will get the output. So if you are new, let's see the previous video also. And now here I just going to take one variable using the prompt. So simply let's declare a prompt, means first I just going to print the temperature conversion from Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay, so we will provide the Fahrenheit value and we will convert into the Celsius. Okay, so simply just declare a variable. Let's see the Fahrenheit value and just use the prompt, and let's ask for input for Fahrenheit. So simply just write enter Fahrenheit temperature or Fahrenheit value. So if you check, if you want to get the Fahrenheit value, simply let's write Fahrenheit and here Celsius. The formula is these things. So 50 is the Fahrenheit value and we'll get the output in Celsius. So simply my formula is like this. So simply just write in this way. So simply declare a variable var Celsius equal to Fahrenheit minus 32. So here my Fahrenheit value here Fahrenheit minus 32, and then it will multiply with 5 into 9. Okay, so let's write in this way 5 into 9, and if you want to print in, and if you want to print the value, simply write document dot write, and here just write here Celsius value is dollar curly braces Celsius. So this is the template literal concept, so you know that thing. So we can concatenate value in this way also. So simply let's go here and here just refresh, and let's add Fahrenheit value is 50, and click on OK. So we are getting value, Celsius value is 810. Sorry, there is a mistake in the formula. Inside the formula we have 5 by 9. We just multiplying that things, that's the reason it's getting wrong. So simply just refresh again and let's use 50 and we are getting 10. So similarly, if you just provide this as 70 and check this, so we are getting 21.111 something here also. So if you write here 70, we are getting 21.11. That means our calculation works perfectly. Okay, so now let's convert the Celsius to Fahrenheit. So let's copy all the things and print here. So I just closing these things, I don't need right now, and here simply write enter Celsius value and we'll get the Fahrenheit value here. So this will be the Fahrenheit and this is the Celsius, and we will print that things. Okay, and we need to change the calculation. So we will change into the Celsius to Fahrenheit. So that time my calculation is Celsius value into 9 by 5 plus 32. So this is the Celsius value, then multiply with 9 by 5. So multiply with 9 by 5. Okay, so write in this way. Okay, plus 32. Okay, so this is the formula. So Celsius into 9 by 5 plus 32, Celsius into 9 by 5 plus 32. Hope it will work perfectly. So simply just here provide enter Celsius value. Simply I just write Celsius equal to 100, then we are getting 212. This is the Fahrenheit value. So let's check. So 100 and we are getting 212. Now check another. So I just going to write 80, then you can see 176. So simply write 80 and we are getting 176. Okay, so in this way I discussed with a simple example, but you can do complex things, just practice and practice. Actually this is the formula, whatever you need you can do with your logic, right? So just here you need to know the Celsius here and just insert the formula, and you can do your mathematical calculation using the JavaScript also. Okay, so hope you can understand this, and still if you have any queries about this video, please comment in a below comment section. And if you like this video, do share with your friends and like and subscribe this channel for upcoming video. Thanks for watching this video. Have a good day. Bye.